chat. Welcome to another stream. Oh, I hope I don't sound like a robot. I did not sound test today. Oh well, if I didn't. But welcome back to another stream. Beldothis has resubbed at 17 months. On Nightly has resubbed at 3 months. And Senpause has resubbed at 7 months. Thank you all for the continued support. It's good to see you all again. Miss D's Nuts, welcome to the stream. D's Nuts. But how y'all doing today? The plan for today is a bunch of stuff. I have some like open sourcey stuff to do. I have some Dead Snake stuff to do, and I want to do a new Pokemon microcontroller project. Hey, Korean PL, thank you for the resub at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Oh, I guess On Nightly got a new badge too. I regret nothing, not a single penny. AWEC, hello. AWEC Pongo. Welcome. Good to see you again. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we'll go over the plan for the stream, and we have triggered Hype Train. Good job, chat. Okay, let's say hi to everyone who is here. Let's see. D-Dels was first. Oramus, you were so close. D-Dels says, Mr. Writes Code, I now have my driver's license renewed. Nice. And Valdathis was first for premium chat. The 420 bits from Drunk Time Lord. Thank you. Appreciate that. Jazz Lucy is also here. Senpause is here. UCSM. Welcome. Vinny KME, good to see you again on Nightly. Welcome back. you ADUC hello without the sub, so you had to sub. Perfect. James Boyne's also here. Exonity, hello. Sarah, good to see you again. Raycan, welcome to the stream. Miss D's Nuts says hello there. Hello, Miss D's Nuts. How's it going? And I said hi to Senpause. JJMC is also here. Does this mean the Pokemon Addiction game is still on? Yeah, I'm gonna show you just how far down the rabbit hole I am. But we're gonna be exploring a new mechanic about space-time distortions today, because people now better understand how they work, and so we're gonna write some code to automate them. Automate them in some way. Black Hawk, thank you for the follow, and Lice Swine, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome. Arma says, Happy Valentine's weekend, folks. I'm going out for a meal with my wonderful girlfriend this evening. Awesome. Have fun with that. I'm gonna be spending it on Twitch. Not lonely, I swear. Hi Twitch, happy Valentine's Day. Big Blaster says, will you game or work? We will be doing code all today. We will not be playing any, well, we'll be playing enough to set up the thing that we're gonna be writing, but it's not gonna be gameplay. We're gonna be doing code. We're gonna be using this bad boy that we've used in previous streams that I have programmed and wired up and other stuff. We're gonna be doing that. But yeah, so it's not gonna be gameplay. Well, it'll be a little bit of gameplay. I'll show you the shinies I've caught, basically. Bro, hello, welcome back. And Drunk Time Lord, hello again. Scam Train, indeed. DL says, why can I not type install properly today? Man, install is one of those words that I mess up all the time too. Michael C, hello, welcome. Did you mean isn't all? I get install a lot. But yeah, Lost Arkers. I have not played Lost Ark. And Lay Swine, welcome again. Automate, yeah. I mean, it's partially automated. Blackhawk says, oh, I get it. I understand. I get your name. Very funny. What are you coding? Is this your job? Streaming is not my job. I wish it was. We are going to be using a microcontroller to be automating a slow and boring task in Legends Arceus. I'm also going to be building the newest Python for Dead Snakes. We're also going to be going over open source recap, and if we have time, we'll be working on Babby, which is my text editor. Ormus says, don't worry anything, I'll catch the VOD. Yeah, sounds good. What is that thing? I guess I can just open up the browser version of it, since that will be easier to see. So what this is, this little thing that I put together is it is a Pro Micro microcontroller, which is frequently used in keyboards. In fact, the The controller in this is actually equivalent to that, although it's the USB-C version of this device. And it is hooked up to an FTDI chip. This is a USB to serial chip. This connects into the computer, this connects into the Nintendo Switch, and it pretends to be not this controller, but very similar to this controller. It pretends to be a wired Switch controller. And so then I can send the button presses through this, and then into the Switch. Basically, computer hooked up through USB to this guy, hooked up to Pro Micro, which is hooked up to the Switch. And so it allows me to send button presses and automate them through this. And I will also be able to capture the output, the screen display, using my capture card, and then we can use a little bit of computer vision to see what's going on in the game and react to it. At least that is the plan. Unnutly says, the only kiss I'm getting this Valentine's weekend is getting sun-kissed. Nice, nice. Hey, at least you're getting that. There's like dead winter here. Is that a micro? It's cute or nano. So this is the Pro Micro. This one. And you could use any equivalent Arduino. This is the one I've had the most success with. So that's why I keep doing it. Hey, what's up, Avalmona? Hello, hello. Obliviate Charm, welcome back. NPM has an I alias for install. Yeah, NPM I, pretty good. Warzorg, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Every single day is cloudy. Yeah. My job is to work on JavaScript. I see. Do other people other than you use Babby? I don't know. I know some people still do, but I don't know. I only build it for myself, so if other people use it, that's for them, I guess. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. And it's gone. James Wayne says, why is Babby still in patch versions? Because I'm a coward. That is why Babby is still 0 version. Because I am a coward. that is the actual answer. I could just bump it to 1.0.0, I guess. New Python version is 3.10.2. No, it's 3.11 alpha 5, I think, which I just haven't done. I don't know. Misty's Nuts says, all those silly nicknames that make streamers say weird shit are extremely immature. You're kind of telling on yourself there, aren't you? Wait, alpha 6 is out? Are you serious? I missed not only alpha 5, but alpha 6? We gotta do it twice? Oh, that sucks. I don't think alpha 6 is out. Yeah, no, only alpha 5 is out. Yeah. You mixed me up there. Twitch plays Pokemon soon. Yeah, I mean, you could. It actually would work. We had it set up so that you could do that at some point, but we're not gonna be doing that today. Does Babby have recommendations? No. It has no tab complete. Exonity says I do daily. Whoa, we've got a daily driver here. Whoa. I used Babby for a bit, then I caught on Vim. Ah, I see. You can't change your name. Really? I feel like you could. Because Twitch lets you, unless you've changed your name 3 times, then I guess you can, but maybe not major version, but all these new features you've been should have been minor versions. Well, anything before 0 is 0 version, which doesn't mean anything. These numbers mean nothing. So until this becomes a 1, these are not semantic in any way, shape, or form. But yeah. I am D of the Snuts family. Yeah, sure you are. Sure you are. Sure you are. Now I feel called out. I mean, yeah. You can't miss these nuts, they're massive. I see. This is no, don't believe them. Don't believe them, that's not how this works. Okay, but since this is gonna take a while, I'm gonna kick it off first and then we'll set up everything else that we're gonna be doing today. Dead Snakes. Get that GitHub. Dead Snakes Python 3.11. Eagle PT, thank you for the resub at 11 months. Holy shit. How you doing? Welcome back. Where ISW at? Oh, that's funny. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Good to see you again. Cat Devman says, notice you just looked up Python. Can you... Notice you just looked up Python. Can you give a brief pip versus pipx versus pyam versus poetry explanation? Pip is a package manager. Pipx, it makes virtual-envs and then uses pip to install them. Pyam is an executable builder. It's kind of shit, in my opinion. Also, I've found a reason to grumble about pipx. It doesn't do a very good job of garbage collecting virtual environments. Which means that sometimes they have version mismatch, which is kind of annoying. And Poetry is a application packaging tool that does version freezing and a somewhat automated development environment that is pretty buggy in my experience, so I don't use it. About Abdu Tanta. Oh man, I totally fucked that up. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 69 viewers. Oh, mine says 70. Ruined. Ruined. If it's true their parents had real meta big brains, I mean, perhaps. I don't think it's true though. On average, you think about getting to sleep longer than you actually sleep. What? Why is that messing with my brain? Okay, anyway, let's kick this off. Runbooks, import upstream 3.11.0 alpha 5. That should get that started. And we'll run the build for Focal. What is the ls option that prints the author of a file? You mean the owner? Like ls-a or -l? -l gives you user and group. It's not necessarily the author though. Linux doesn't really have a concept of author information. Ubuntu Focal. Is that what I want? Yeah. Please no conflict. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Fuck. God damn it. Ugh. Always conflicts. I think this is just deletes. Yeah. I wonder why they changed lib2 to 3. I thought lib2 to 3 was supposed to die. Am I wrong in that? I thought they deleted it. I guess not. Exit 0? Is that how this works? Okay, we're kicked off that build. We have kicked off that build. We will let that run. Let's do open source recap, and then I'll jump into the actual project of today. What would you use instead of Poetry to manage dependencies for an application? I just use pip freeze and requirements.txt, and it works fucking fine. I don't need a fancy TOML tool to do that for me. Anyway, open source recap since last time. Not too much, I think. I've done a few small things. Oh, we did this on stream. Yes. We did this on stream too. I guess I'll just show you that these got merged. This is what we worked on last time to find some test pollution in this test. Fix that. We also made it so that you can run tests with colons in their identifier. That also got merged and backported, I guess. He said the T word. Yeah, I did. The T word. Why do we not like Pyam? Pyam makes it really easy to miscompile Python. Wait, these nuts, are you Tubeworm? Because that's what your name is on the Dixord. Are you Tubeworm? Are you just bamboozling us? Yeah, there's a bunch of cases where if you don't follow the directions properly, you can end up with a broken Python executable that's missing a bunch of the useful modules. What the fuck is a tubeworm? Okay, well, then you're not Tubeworm. It is merely a coincidence. It happily compiles non-fully functional Pythons. Yes, indeed, indeed. You can tell when someone has been in the stream for a long time. They already know my answer to things before I even say them. The developer says, I'm in an exam and I get this question. What is the ls option that prints the author of a file? I put -ls, but I get an error. What is ls-s? S is size. It seems like a garbage question. Do they mean the owner of the file, or do they, like, if they mean actual author, that doesn't make sense. I mean, if you're in a Git repo, you could do get log format equals %AE high upgrade. You could do that. You could do this to see like who has contributed to the file. But I don't know. I don't think that's exactly what you want. Okay, next thing. I removed Flakegate's man page. It was horribly out of date and confused people a lot. And yeah, rather than keep it up to date in 4 places, I just deleted it. And presumably packagers will just use the help output, hopefully. But I removed that. 10 Rebak, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, we do have a fancy MIT. I think Umish is winning here though. -- author is an undocumented flag? Oh. I've never seen that before. Print the author of each file. How does it even know that? I think that's not even in the stat information. Where does it come from? STUID, STGID. Yeah, I don't know where that would come from. I wonder if we do chmod. I'm curious what this does. Bad password ls. Oh, ch. Duh. Yeah. Author is just owner. So it doesn't actually mean author, from what I can tell. Can I just chon back to myself without sudo? No. Yeah, so it doesn't actually mean author. It's probably a misnomer. Let's see, core utils ls source. Let's see what it actually does in the source code. Print the author of each file. Have struct st author. So some stats have a separate author bit on them. Interesting. Huh. JL. I don't know why they would have that. It doesn't seem like a useful bit. Windows has it, I think. Maybe it's not in X4. That's why. I don't know. Anyway. Still angry that my university email goes away soon? Yeah, well, my university promised we would have it forever. Cabernet Sauvignon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Some Cab Sav in the chat. In last video, why not AST Pretty? Wait, did I not clone AST Pretty? I feel like I always clone AST Pretty. What did I clone in the last video? I thought it was. That's why I was like, yeah, you guessed it. But was it not? What was even the last video? Did I even clone a Git repo? Did I even have a Git repo? I feel like I didn't. Oh, that's too big. Oh, I cloned identify. Oh, that's a new one. Why did I use this? Yeah, why did I not use ASD pretty? That's different. That's surprise, surprise there. Oh yeah, for the linter I used ASD pretty, but yeah, that was for a different thing. Not there for sign files like Word and PDF files? Maybe. You would need like GPT and shit. I think you should clone T. I haven't done T in a long time. Yeah, the last one I did was in July of 2020. July of 2020. In my brain I was like, oh yeah, it was just last year. No, that was almost a year and a half ago. Fuck. Okay, anyway. So the project that I want to do for today is there's this thing called space-time distortions in Pokemon. And this information was recently posted, so we can see it. Basically, there's no way to force them. They are checked every 5 minutes, somewhere here. Wherever it says, somewhere in here it says they're checked every 5 minutes. And what? That's new. The chance changes for 5 minutes, making them more common. Anyway. Yeah, so these are the chances every 5 minutes they are triggered. And basically you just have to wait. So what I want to do with this bad boy is detect when they happen. Because they'll spawn like this, and they spawn particularly rare Pokemon. The reason I'm doing this is that's the only way to get the starters shiny. And that's my goal, is to get the starters shiny. I guess I should look at previous footage. I think the way I'm going to do it is detect on screen when the dialogue pops up. That might be tricky, but we'll see. We'll poke at it. The linter video is actually awesome. Yeah, I got a lot of good feedback on that. It was kind of funny. I got a little mixed feedback, like, you should make more longer videos. And then I look at my YouTube stats and it's like, not really many people watched this, so... But, I mean, a lot of people watched it. They didn't watch it all the way through. I guess that's the more thing. Format one is so awesome. Imagine fitting, explaining, and writing a complete formatter in 25 minutes without preparing things. Yeah. Yeah, I wrote that in completely from scratch. No prep. But yeah, that's kind of how my videos go. COVID Star was 2 years ago. Yep. VJ says Pokemon gotta try catch 'em all. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, many nights of no sleep when the buzzer goes burr. I'm not running this at night because the maximum time is 40 minutes. So I would need to have like some absurd polyphasic sleep where I only sleep in 30-minute increments, which is not happening. This is mostly so I can just like AFK during the day while I'm at work and just like check on it when the buzzer goes off. But I want to show you the basic setup of this first. Then I want to show you my shiny Pokemon, and then we're gonna do some like theorying inside the game and see what we can get to. Yoda Droid, hello, welcome. So first, let me switch to. Let me just show you my Pokemon first. So we're gonna do a little quick sidetrack where I show you some Pokemon stuff. Grab his iPad, hello, welcome, and we're just gonna be using this for now. So I've been playing this game a lot. As you can see, I have 95 hours of playtime. And let me show you my shiny Pokemon, which is the entire point of what we're doing today, I guess, to some extent. And Here are my shiny Pokemon. All of those are shiny. So I have quite a few of them, including some doubles. The first one is the story one. This one I got separately. I have 3 of these, but I have each gender, so that was the point with those. My rarest one is this one, which is an alpha shiny. And this is my most recent one that I got last night. But those are all my shiny Pokemon. I think the way we're going to do this, the setup that we're going to do today, is reported for wrong section. God damn it. Cheese lover, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. You play with a female character? Sometimes. Funny? Sometimes, yeah. This is one of the places that we want to go. Okay, so my idea, and we're gonna look at some of my old footage because I actually don't know what the dialogue looks like, but we're gonna scroll through some of my old stream VOD and try and find the actual dialogue here. My idea is that we will focus some. We will focus so like the white part is in the middle of the screen, so that we can detect. I think that's where the dialogue shows up. Or if the dialogue shows up at the top of the screen, we can do some like camera manipulation to get it in the right spot. But basically I want like a relatively bright color, and then we'll like average it over time, and if it changes, we know that it shows the dialogue or something like that. I think that's the idea. But basically the mechanic is you just sit here and wait until it spawns. And oh, I wanted to show you the special controller thing as well. So I'm gonna hook that up real quick. Let's actually just copy this to another scene. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I copied the wrong thing. Dang it! Copy, and we're gonna down, stick here. I want to see what's going on there. Okay, so if I take this guy and we have to get into a certain mode in here with the controller switching. Okay, so when I'm in this mode, I can plug it in. Got all my USB cables. What game is this? This is Pokemon Legends Arceus. It came out. Oh, this is the embarrassing part. It came out 2 weeks ago yesterday. So I've basically been playing an equivalent to a full-time job of this game so far. Which is plug that in here, and I plug this into here. Little light turns on, and it should go into the game automatically without me having to press anything. Okay, cool. Now that we've got that in there, is that an Arduino Micro? It acts like a Leonardo, but it is a Pro Micro, which is just like an off-brand one. It's usually used in keyboards. Okay, so now I can take this and plug it into my computer. Like so. And lighting on this is garbage. But yeah. So now that this is plugged in here, I should be able to press buttons. So if we press A here, you can see that I can open up dialogues and I can interact with the game from the terminal. All good so far? So that's how we're gonna be interacting with it. And this the thing that I don't know what this does. I don't remember what this does, but we're gonna be using CV2 to do this. Let's actually copy this. Maybe we have another one that's less shit. Energy reset, maybe? Is this one simpler? This one's fairly complicated. We're gonna copy this one though. What are we calling this? Space-time distortion. No, we can't call it std.my. Maybe we can't call it std.my. That'll be our little joke, right? Is the game good? Do you recommend it in general? Fucking love this game. I've been having so much fun with this game. Like crazy fun. Will it be detected as a plug and play device? Yeah, it shows up as a game controller. That's the one I use for my keyboard controller. Yeah, same. I also use, I use a Elite C, which is the USB-C version of that. Mr. Ed Make says, what is the Magic Electronics box? Something off the shelf, or did you make it? It is sort of off the shelf, sort of not. If you do bang today, you can see the here's the repo, which goes over all, like, all the code is here, all of the build instructions, like all of the parts are listed as well. So if you wanted to buy the parts on Amazon, I've got, you know, list of all of the parts here. So if you wanted to make a Pro Micro or the little UART device or the USB cables, I've got links there, as well as a diagram for how you would hook up all the wires, and that's how you get this bad boy down here. This is what it looks like. Yeah, this is specifically the same one that I have down there, where we've got the Pro Micro. We've got a little buzzer that I use to do a notification. Oh, actually, I wonder if you guys can hear the buzzer. I think it's bang. Oh, stop. How do I make it stop? Okay. Anyway. Were you able to hear that? Let's see if you can hear it. 3.5. You guys can't hear it. I wonder if it's filtered out, or if I bring it up here, you can hear it. Nope, can't hear it. Really? I'm surprised you can't hear it. Huh. Well, you'll just have to trust me. It makes a really, really obnoxious beep. Oh, you can hear it? Weird, because it doesn't show up in OBS. Okay, let's try it with the top open. It'll be much louder now. Oh. Okay, you can definitely hear it now. But that's with the muffler off. Anyway, it beeps. Maybe add the board name to the title. Well, you can just do bang today. That's why the command's in the title. I ran out of characters, so you can completely get to the whole spec and setup and stuff there. Marza says, 2 weeks later, which of these scripts do I copy? I do not remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every time we've made one of these little scripts, we've just copy pasted and been like, sure, okay, cool. Yeah, this is the breadboard. The white balance is all messed up today for some reason. But yeah, here, if we show it up here. This is what we're playing with. Breadboard. We can hear it? Okay. Okay. And here it's close to your mic. Got it. Beep! My ears. Yeah, it's kind of loud. Don't delay. Bang today. Yes, indeed. Indeed, these nuts. Okay, but yeah, that's the idea. The tricky things that we have to deal with is we're just waiting for a long time. So we also have to make sure that we can not let the switch go to sleep. I think the switch has like a 5-minute timeout or something like that. So we're gonna need to periodically press a button. Which I think we can probably just do. Press the Y button? No, press the minus button. And just open up the map and then close it. Yeah, so we can just do this periodically, is the idea. I think we'll do that. I have nothing to bang. Yeah, I feel you there. Oh no. Oh right, I have modified code here. That actually looks fine. This errored for a different reason because I turned off the signing. Sorry, this is the other stuff. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, back to the Dead Snake stuff. This worked, so I'm going to release it. I forgot to log into my password manager. Damn it! Well, you get to look at my face for a bit. Got to mute myself. Okay, we're back. I needed to log into my password manager so that I could get my GBG key. Okay, the other thing I want to do is scrub through my stream VODs and find one of the ones where we triggered one of these, and that way we can see how it works. If somebody goes through the trouble of writing some sound to keyboard thing, you should just let them hack you. I am not going to propose that risk. Yeah. That's why I mute, and why you should too, because it's actually fairly easy using like 15-year-old tech. Okay. This will just take a little bit, and then we'll get back to that. I guess I'll open up the VOD and we can start scrubbing through it. Oh, right, we gotta do this. We have to resolve this conflict again. But we learned from last time that we can just delete this side of the conflict. Base continue, exit 0, and then release. Security isn't a joke. Unfortunately, some people have too much time on their hands to screw with people. Yeah. Given some of the harassment that I've received from streaming in the past, yeah, people have way too much fucking time on their hands. And I am not going to underestimate what lengths people will go to fuck with me. So I'm gonna take all of my precautions. If someone is really sitting here analyzing the reflection of my glasses and stuff like that, you can have my password, bro. I mean, to each their own. But yeah. How dare you protect yourself? Yeah, right. Key again. But yeah, that's why you should use a password manager, and the password manager is gonna get you much further than remembering passwords. Grandma's iPad says, any chance you're planning on getting Babby to work on Raspberry Pi? It feels incomplete without it. It should just work. There's something you're running into that's not working? I don't have a Raspberry Pi to test with, but it should just work. As long as you can get Python. That's the hard part. But yeah, if you got an error, I'd be interested in finding out what's wrong and then hopefully fixing it, but I don't know what's broken, so I can't fix what isn't broken. Okay, this is normal. Ignore that. Okay, so that's all done. Let's open up this VOD and yeah. How do I mute? Yeah. Okay, so somewhere in here, I'm pretty sure I ran into. Was it here? Pretty sure we did a space-time distortion here. No, not there. Oh, there it was. See it? Yeah, right there. So it must be before here. I'm basically looking for the notification when it popped up. It's hard to know though. Let me put this on playback fast so that we can find it. Back. Here, or did we miss it? I think we missed it because it was after talking to this guy. Oh, the train in this game. If somebody knows the time, maybe someone else can help me find this as well. I don't know when this was though. But we're looking for the notification. Okay, so it's after 11:24. We'll at least have one of the bounds because the thing wasn't there. Like some notification that shows up at some point. Pops on. Sorry, I'll read chat in a second. I need to focus to find this. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Wait. 11 or 13? Back. Speed. We're right at the 13-minute mark. Okay, so there. We need to be able to identify this showing up here. Which actually I think is going to be fairly easy because there's a lot of like gray space over here. As long as we can overlap this gray space with something in the background so we can notice the contrast change, I think this will actually be not too hard. I don't remember the error, but I'll open it here. Okay, sounds good. Jonas Spammer says, what password manager to use? I use 1Password and plan to switch to self-hosted Bitwarden. I'm using hosted Bitwarden at the moment, which I'm fine with. Trivenge says, was using LastPass, but they seem sketchy, so I transferred out. Makes sense. Off to scene. Hello. Welcome. I haven't used 1Password, heard it is solid, but Bitwarden checked all the boxes for me. As far as it is, it's great. It's a little finicky as far as the web form inputs at times compared to LastPass. I mean, I haven't had any problems with it. Occasionally there are forms that turn off paste, which are really annoying, but yeah. Can CV do OCR? Yeah, probably, but OCR is a pain in the ass and slow. I think I'm just gonna look for contrast changes. That'll probably be the easiest. Neil says, I was going to self-host Bitwarden, but there's not much advantage to hosting it yourself. Yeah. Does the password manager generate the passwords? Yes, it does. Sean Weinberg, welcome. Nice outro. Likes KeyPass XC. Indeed. Cool. All right, so this is what we're looking for. Let's actually to screenshots. So we kind of want to figure out, let's crop this down to just the window. We kind of need to figure out like the relative positioning in here because the the way OpenCV works is sometimes the dimensions aren't precise, so I gotta figure out where it is in relation to things. Also, we might have missed one in the game already because it's just running right now. See if we missed. This down? What do I do down? I gotta read my fucking code. Down is S. Okay. We have not missed one. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this menu open because while the menu is open, the timer is paused. So is it always whitish text on a grayish background? Can it be the opposite if you're in a dark environment? I don't know. I think it is always that, but I'm not sure. Good question. I'm gonna hope it's that way, and if it's not, we'll find out. Are we allowed to say fucking here? How old are you, Sean? Yes. Welcome to the internet. Okay, so presumably, let's see, what is our height here? Our height is 850. We're looking at right in the middle. We're looking at 130. 35 over 850. Oh, why direction? Y direction. 135. What was it? 135. 135 divided by 850-ish. Yeah. That should get us a Y position that's roughly in there, and then we gotta do X. X, we're looking at 1500, it looks like. 1510. And we're looking at 520 over 1510. And so my idea is I'm going to take like a sample of pixels around there, get an average, and then look at the difference in those. My mom doesn't let me swear. Jesus. How old are you, D's nuts? My mom let me swear by the time I hit middle school. Honestly, it's whatever. I still often swear. I mean, my parents like never really. Yeah, I don't think they ever really cared. In fact, they thought it was funny. My parents love telling this story of when I was like 5 years old, and I had just learned the word fuck from like the neighbor kids or something. And we were in like a department store or something, and I am just screaming fuck over and over and over, and they're just like, kids, right? Kids. But yeah, I mean, the way things go, I guess. Banned from a channel from swearing. That's funny. Okay, so we kind of know the dimensions. Now we need to figure out how to orient in the game and figure that out. Let's actually get our script working. Did I make a new copy? Yeah, we got std.py. Okay, so we have a thing to press buttons, the thing for retrieving the frames. Wait and render. Okay, so this is a little sleep loop. How long does that notification stay up in the video? Like what sort of time boxes are we looking at here? Okay, so 1305. It's up for 4-ish seconds. Okay. So we need a pull rate of like well, we can probably just do half a second. That's probably good enough. We got our little alarm function. We're not gonna do await pixel. We're gonna do something different here. What does shh do? Oh. In case we control C with the in case we control C while this function is running, it turns off the buzzer at the end. Okay, that's pretty funny. Alright, like Slavic, thank you for the resub. At 10 months with the PogChamp. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. And as Lilac, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's just for now do wait and render. Wait and render video 1. Let's just do this for now. We don't need any of this complicated things here. We will do something for this eventually. We're not going to be able to detect a shiny directly. How does this work? I feel like this doesn't happen correctly. All right, let's try this. Python-m std. Right, we need to connect the capture card. I don't remember which capture card is which. this so that it doesn't sleep. Figure out which capture card it is. This is the 4K. Okay. So let's connect that device. And if I remember correctly, this is actually going to break my stream. So let's see if it does. Oh, it didn't break the stream. Get that. Okay, so we've got our little renderer thing. Nice, nice. About 5 minutes away from throwing Sequel on the laptop through the fucking window. Sequel's not that bad. What are you stuck on? Okay, cool. So we have this rendering here, which is good. CV2 draw rectangle. I have clearly tried to do this before. We just do CV2.rectangle image start point endpoint color thickness. And it's BGR because of cursedness. Okay. Let's just do that in... Oh, I remember why it's not that way, because you just do Q here. Okay. Get frame. Oh, so this is where that goes. So we need to do this here. What was our positioning information? This tab. Sequel's okay. Query planners are sometimes pure evil, and analyze pure magic. Yeah. True. Okay, so I'm gonna put a little box at these coordinates. We need width and height. So width equals len, or height equals len frame, and the width equals len frame 0. And then we want to cv2.rectangle frame, and then the start point is going to be width times 520 divided by 1510 as an integer. Py equals int height times 135 divided by 850. Let's try that. X minus 2. Is it XY? Let's... Or is it cursed? Oh god, what is this shit? It's XY, but it's BGR for some reason. Okay, fine. Py minus 2, and then is it width and height, or is it endpoint start point? Okay. X plus 2, Py plus 2, and then color B, G, R, thickness 2. Try that and see what we get. Oh, we do get a rectangle up here. That seemed right. That might be right. That seems a little high. Am I tripping? Is that high? Maybe it's the right height. Oh, it's so hard to know. I guess I can screenshot this and look at the ratios there, although I trust the math. So, like, surely it's right, right? Why do the function names start with an underscore? Can I get the right video? Yeah. Check out that video. I go over the naming convention that I'm using there. Okay, I think that's the right spot. It at least seems about right. 2, 3, 4, like roughly a fifth of the way down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I'm gonna assume that's right. So now we need to do a thing where we have a loop of some sort and get frames out. How do we get the frames? This doesn't return the frame back. How did we do it in the other one? Oh, we had a separate get frame? I guess? Yeah. So await pixel probably, yeah, it does a frame. Okay. Hey, what's up, Flonstrew? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We were trying to automate a silly thing in Pokemon. I mean, it's not silly, but we have a few states, so we need to know our average color. We need to figure out the difference we'll get. And we need to know our last refresh time because we need to open and close the map. I think that's all the state we need. Do we need anything else? Probably not. Okay, so let's do T0 equals time dot monotonic. Sure. Time. Yep, good. So this is going to be our state machine timer. Famous last words, I trust the math. Yeah, right. Right. Just Mayor says, as far as I know, you used to work at Yelp in a home office over SSH, SSHFS with many repos and stuff. But where and how do you work now? How do you know that? You can do bang job and figure out where I work for now. But yeah, after Yelp I went to Lyft, and then after Lyft I am at Stripe. Monster says, I completed all the levels, but I found a secret level, so I'm still not on. Oh, the Google Foobar challenge. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. But cool, sounds fun. Okay, so we need to say if some sort of refresh time. Say if T0 is greater than or equal to secret hiring challenge from Google. Interesting. Interesting. Lowen, how do I say your name? I'm gonna call you Lawrence. I always use a recorded video for testing of what I expect to happen with my CVT frame, but only automated stuff on PC, not on Switch. Yeah, it makes it a little bit tricky here. The other thing is, like, we have a 40-minute window. So I kind of have to get it right the first time. Anything based in the US? I am in Ann Arbor, Michigan. In the US. But yeah, I agree. It would be better if I had a pre-built video feed to do this beforehand, but I don't, so... I mean, I could fish it out of my stream VOD. Oh, I forgot to say hi to S. Gulda. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If time monotonic minus T0 is greater than or equal to, let's do it every 10 seconds just for the test of this. We are going to, what did I press? Yeah, we want to do press minus and then press B. And then T0. Okay, so that should get us a thing that opens and closes the menu periodically. Try this already. Exit out of the menu, and now we need to run this. Should wait 10 seconds, and then it should open and close the menu. But then it should do it again. Maybe I should have made it less than 10 seconds. Fuck. Oh, I forgot the serial thing. Let's make it 5 seconds just to 3 seconds. Okay, so now it should wait 3 seconds and then open and close the menu. Okay, seems to be working. We have our thing that will keep us from sleeping working. I feel like that's so fast that it's going to miss it at some point. But like maybe I should put a little sleep in between. I don't know, it seems pretty consistent so far. Maybe we just leave it like that. He looks like a Canadian, acts like a Canadian, but I think he lives in the US. It's true, it's true. I do act like a Canadian. But I can drive south to Canada, so that's kind of my excuse, I guess. Because you know, like the Journey song about South Detroit, that's fucking Canada. That's Windsor. Okay, I think this is working. With your friendliness, yeah. I mean, I hold the door for people. I say some Canadianisms sometimes, but sometimes. So it started ironically, and now it's just become vernacular. So okay, so I think that's working. Let's put this back into our menu so that it doesn't continue. And let's extend out. What is T-Not Pi? Where are you? Oh, this is our wow, this is dead simple. Oh, this is our testing script. Yeah, this is for Wait, it's not even GBR, it's BGR. Wait, did they have GBR elsewhere? That's even more fucked up. Amon BLR, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is what we want to do. Okay, so instead of 3, we're just gonna do it every 3 minutes. Yeah. What if we get really unlucky and it menus during the thing? That'd be pretty shit. That'd be so unlucky though. Let's offset it by once every 3 minutes. Let's offset it by a few seconds. That way it doesn't happen. Grambus iPad, thank you for the gift subs. Good to see you again. Key Roll, Obliviate Charm, Flonstrew, Fifalak, and Omicorn. Welcome to Subdem, and thank you for your gift subs. Appreciate it, Grandpa's iPad. 140 in the channel, holy shit. Oh my goodness. Let's give up our dreams of programming and become strippers. I'm just living both the dreams at the same time, Sean. Okay, so I think we have this working. So now we need to get our average color. I'm actually going to disconnect the controller and put it into a position where we have that little bit rendered better. I wonder if I can just do... I wonder if I can do this and just navigate with it up. This might not work. And I connect this controller. No? I think it's not even trying because the primary controller is connected. Wait, unplug. Now can I connect? Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we could position this. I want to get it on like something white. That. Alvin Ron, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. I think we can do this. This will work. Reconnect the controller. Grip order. Will it work if I just plug it in? I might need to reset it. Let's see if that works. Nope. Let's push the reset button. There we go. Good thing I can't do math to see how much money I've spent here. Yeah, good thing, right? The thing about multiplying by 5 is it's dividing by 2 and multiplying by 10. So it's actually pretty easy math. It's Zeus! Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, so I think we can use that little thing there. The tricky part is there's like weather in this. So yeah, I don't know quite how this is going to work. But we need to find it getting more gray. Yeah. Let's see. That's the wrong file. Need to get our initial thing. Alt F4! Well, listen, we're not trying to hack it. We're just trying to do a little bit of trickery. Yeah, sure. That's what we're gonna call it. Yeah. Okay, we need to do this. We're just doing some automation so that I can not spend hundreds of hours doing this. Video? Get frame? Get frame video, yes. Okay. Okay, so this will give us our, we actually just don't need to do this. We can just do len frame 0. We don't need this elsewhere. Okay, so that'll get us our position. I want to get the average of like 5 pixels around it just to reduce noise, I guess. You literally always hack Pokemon? I'm not hacking. I'm just, I mean, it is kind of hacking. It's having an externally managed controller. It's tool assisted. There we go. Tool assisted playing. But how you doing? I assume it's BG. How you doing, BG? Could also be a Toda. Although a Toda usually uses their own account. Enhanced controller, yes. That is what we are doing. Okay, we need to get probably, let's average the 9 pixels around it. Frame, which is a numpy that end the array, y, x, double int, sure. Oh, I should open up the menu that way. Not ticking the timer. Okay, for dy in -1, 0, 1, for dx in -1, 0, 1. I'm good, man. Just getting my day started. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm doing all right. I'm yeah, I'm streaming. It's good. It's accessibility. Yeah, I mean, you could actually like. Someone did reach out to me and was like, I have a disabled child who can't use a normal controller and wanted to look into alternative methods for doing inputs. We found your project and noticed that like you could do cool stuff with it. I was wondering if there was ways to hook up, accessible inputs to this. I was like, yeah, here's how you would, write a little bit of glue code Python in between your actual input and the this guy, and presumably they hooked it up. I don't actually know because they didn't. They never followed up after I told them that. So it's possible that they did it, but I don't actually know. Norlock, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's pretty dope. I thought it was really cool. So pixel. How am I gonna do this? I want to average a bunch of things. I guess we can just do sums. Sure. For I v in enumerate frame y plus dy, x plus dx. And this is probably really fucking slow because this is like not the NumPy way to do this, but I don't give a shit. Sums I plus equals v, and then we return sums 0 divided by 9, sums 1 divided by 9, sums 2 divided by 9. Yeah, a little bit of code dupe, who cares? Color equals average color frame py px. This is how we underscore it here. Let's do a little print of that and see what we've got so far. Okay, so we picked a very it's BGR. We picked a very yellow color. No? Very red color? Oh, it has our little drawing on there. Okay, I was like, why is it so red? Because we have done this here. Right. How do we get it without the guide, I guess? We can do a little boolean. Find bool equals true. So this code here, and frame. Okay, so we'll specify guide equals false down here to get this frame. And then we should get a less red color. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so we have kind of a beige-ish thing there. And if we exit out of the menu, we should get a whitish color, but a bluish whitish color. 118, 127, 100. Wow, they are all the same exact color. Huh. Interesting. Also kind of a dulled color. Okay, so that helps us get us our initial color. Superkeeper says, can't ND array do this better though? Yes, I did actually just say that. It definitely can, but I don't care. It's not gonna be a performance critical part. And I don't actually use NumPy, so I'm not gonna figure out the better way to do this, but But yes, you would probably slice around. You would probably box out the little chunk around it and sum it that way. But PGR, but I'm not doing it yet. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this game so far. I have put in 95 hours in the 2 weeks that it's been released, which is slightly more than a full-time job, which is kind of nuts. But okay, so we have our average color, and we kind of need to detect when it changes, and then we need to pause the game, I guess. How am I gonna do that? Well, let's see how different the colors are here before and after. So let's assume that this is kind of a representative color. Actually, that doesn't help us. You know, the RGB. Edit colors? Yeah, there we go. 207, 192, 207. 207, 192, 207. I'm gonna do kind of a distance, like. And then we want to get a gray. Gray. And does it get darker or does it get grayer? Is the question. And do we care, I guess? That's the other question. 151, 139, 151. 151, 139, 151. And what was the color we got here? We got 118, 127, 100. Wait. That means it actually got lighter. Be harder than I think it is. I assume this is some transparency because we still see the rough pattern of these colors here. So we definitely see a big jump in difference here. Look, this is gonna work. Well, we can just say that the difference is above some value and then watch it for a while and see if it trips. Can you do text matching instead of color? Probably, but then I would have to figure out how to use the OCR modules, and I don't know how to do this. Let's see, OCR CV2. Like, we know the rectangle that it would fit in potentially, but I'm pretty sure OCR is going to be way more. Yeah, we're gonna install some fucking expensive ass module. I think color is gonna be simpler and faster. You may get better success. Yeah, I basically just want the shittiest thing that works. Hey, what's up, Hugo? Hello, hello. Porygon, Porygon, Porygon. Yeah. Which space-time Pokemon would be the dream? So there's special starter Pokemon that are in these special space-time bubbles. So the you can get the starters that you can't get elsewhere in those. And I'm trying to get these shiny is the goal. But yeah, they form these bubbles and we're trying to automate that part. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I'm hoping that we can get away with just easy coloring stuff. You still have to identify likely where the text is since there could be more than one area with text. Yeah, I think I could just box it to the chunk in the middle where it's supposed to show up, hopefully. But we'll see. Bestie CL, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Wait, poke your mom? I thought this was a programming channel. Well, welcome to the channel, Sean. Welcome to the channel. Anyway. Oh, speaking of which, I have a new emote that's coming soon. And it's fucking adorable. Want to see the sketch chat? The sketch is adorable. Let me find the sketch the artist has given. Or should I leave it a surprise? Thorny. Oh no. Should I leave it a surprise or do you guys want to see the sketch? Surprise witch? Wait, what? How do I view? How do I view the image? Fuck? Am I not? Not how this works? It's bad. In a div. Why would they do this? Background. Where is the actual image? They have like some stupid light box thing. Figure. There we go. There's the actual. Okay. Do you want to see the sketch? Do you want to see the Oh, you were trying to make a witch emote. Yeah, it wouldn't really fit with the theme. Okay. This is gonna be the new emote. Isn't that fucking adorable? Isn't that so cute? Carmet's gonna be holding an Eevee plushie. Yeah, it's gonna be like Mop Hug, but with an Eevee plushie. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking adorbs. Anyway, that'll be coming soon. But anyway, Milky's welcome. Hello. So what do we need to do now? We need to find like a color distance. Same artist, yeah, same artist. Actually, I need to fill my water. But then I think we're gonna write the code and then send it and see if it notices after a while. But yeah, I'm gonna go fill my water. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. To see if you consent to hugs. It's a plushie, it doesn't have a choice. And the server says plus 6,000 minus 602, sending the PR on a Saturday so no one complains. Holy shit. Oh man. Morans, hello, welcome. Is the Python icon supposed to be Spider-Man point? Oh yeah, no, it's just a think. It's a thonk even. Okay, so Lop. Hello, hello. Am I tired? I mean, yeah, I do look tired. Oh, such is life, I guess. Rans, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yes, Level Up, thank you for the resub at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again, Level Up. It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Jean Ramirez, welcome, welcome. How you doing? As Lilac says, did I miss a cute plushie? Oh, we were just talking about the... I'm getting a new emote soon. And this is the sketch for the new emote, which is gonna be adorable. But yes, it's Carpet, the plushie, hugging another plushie. But that's all you missed. So not too much. It has been a while, been busy. How's life on your end? It's going well, it's going well. You know, same shit, different day. Who is the artist? It's by an artist called Kit Felicity on Fiverr. Double check that. I will link you to their store because I feel like totally worth it. No, I did not draw this. They drew it. But there is their store link. But yeah, they've done all of my other Pokemon emotes. Oh, they also did Noodle. They did this one too. So they are talented. Yeah, I used to be an artist in a former life. I don't have time for that anymore. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is use a distance. Like figure out a distance between these two and have some sort of threshold. The problem is the weather changes in the game. I feel like we're gonna get unlucky with that. So we might need to tune this a little bit. You can also maybe point it at play around in game with this running and see what we can get out of this. Come on. See if there's like a better, like we could also just point it straight at the ground. But we can't actually look at the ground. Oh, we can look at the sky. No, the sky is going to be variable. I think this like white is our best bet, but also like not great. Not as white as I would want it to be. Oh god, it's so hard to move the camera when it's delayed slightly. Oh, I should just... Yeah, maybe that tent is going to be our best bet. I guess we'll just try with the tent and see what happens. Yeah, we'll just try with the tent, see what happens. Let me plug this back in. Then press our reset button. Boot us back into the game. And put it back in the menu. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is check every quarter of a second. Maybe we'll sample a few times. First Twitch messes up the link because who put commas in there? Oh wait, is the noodle one in their store? Oh yeah, look, it is Noodle. There indeed is Noodle. Noodle's in the store. That's kind of cool, but yeah. Black box. Hello. I see computer vision. I'm like, yeah, same. I also have no fucking idea what I'm doing. So yeah. This member says, since I want to study informatics and learn IT, every time I look at an IT developer, I just see a Pokemon lover slash furry. Well, uh, yeah, that's like pretty much everyone. You could have a better idea than I do. I mean, not really, but I try a little bit, I guess. Okay, so what I'm gonna try and do is, yeah, I guess we can do it every quarter second. Oh wait, and render vid 0.25, and then we need to get a. It should not. Oh yeah, it has to be there. Actually, just do this so that the code seems less. More copy pastable. Guide equals false. Yeah, do that. Kekobite, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What average are you using for the average color? I'm summing a 3x3 pixel spot and dividing by 9. Not a very robust algorithm. The mean, yeah. Not median. So it's true average. Okay, so we're gonna wait for a quarter second, then we're going to retrieve a new frame, and then we're gonna do color equals new color at the end. And if distance color new color is greater than or equal to some threshold, the distance here, some a times, wait, b minus a squared, or b, or ab in zip c1 c2 this is the distance, right? Well, that's a big number. Let's set the threshold at 100, or let's set it at 500 and see what happens. Yeah, let's set it at 500 and see what happens. How that works? Sir vid. Did I do vid sir? Okay, we need to implement distance. Look black. Yeah, I think that'll work. So now if I run this and I press B, I didn't even need to press B because it timed out. Okay, so let's press B again. Oh, I didn't want to control C that. That's fine. It blinks. I didn't think it would blink. Maybe we make this smarter. Yeah, let's do. Orient. Wait, how do I even do this? Yeah, we'll just make it blank. Who gives a shit? Doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be good. It just needs to work. Okay, so in theory, we just sit and watch this now. So I think what I'm gonna do is put it over here, and we'll just work on something else at the same time while this runs. Because I think it works. I think maybe. Squirt of that number? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I could squirt the number and then it would be true distance, but we just care about the actual value. We don't actually care about the actual value. We just care about that it's bigger or different or. But we'll see what happens here. Blackback says I work in print on demand, so anything color related piques my interest. Yeah. Yo! It fucking works! What? Why did it take... That was so quick! What? Outdated version! Hello, hello! Yo. We did it. Well, that doesn't actually tell us that it works, because, we still have to deal with, like, these cloud shadows and the weather. So it might not work, but we'll do a little bit more debugging. But now I have to actually do the thing, so let's unplug and I'll show you the mechanic. And yeah, it works first time. I don't think it actually works, to be clear. And I said we're not going to do any gameplay, but we are going to do a little gameplay. Okay, so it's over here, so we need to mark this, and need to fly over there. Oh, I should heal first. Yeah, I'm already. Yeah, we're already healed. Good soul shit though. Hang on. Oh god. This is much harder to do on a delay. Ah! An official fix for the computer vision hacks will be patched in the next version. Yeah, right. Where did the camp go? Am I losing it? Oh, it's right here. Sorry, just clearing out my inventory because we pick up a bunch of items in the thing. But yeah, it fucking works apparently already, which is crazy. Oscaroso, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm just making some bank here. The rest of the shit in the box. And we go over to our distortion. Why? Okay, I did not expect it to work the first time. So we will probably have to do some bug fixing. Like it's those clouds probably break it. I should have printed the difference instead of 3 question marks. That would have been a smarter thing to do. That way I could have actually figured out kind of how it's supposed to work. Okay, so now we wait for a few minutes for this to spawn. We actually get to a spot where I'm safe-ish and I can just kind of AFK, but with the terminal window open. Reported for wrong category. Yeah, exactly. But I promise we're doing code. Okay, should be safe to just chill out here now. If I do this. Okay. We're gonna let that go. It will turn a darker color in a couple minutes and then we'll do the actual thing. But that's crazy. I did not expect it to work this quickly. Also, did I say that Bram W? If not, welcome, welcome. Yeah, so let's actually, instead of printing out 3 question marks, let's print out the difference. Yeah, That way, next time we do this, we can at least get that. Nina. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it has already spawned. Okay, I guess we need to go into big mode. Alright, I'm just going to play through this real quick, show you the mechanic and how it works. So there will be 3 fixed spawns, and there will be a bunch of items on the ground. Those are not the fixed spawns. Oh, that's the... No, it's not. We're basically only concerned with the items and the fixed spawns. Okay, there's one of the fixed spawns. Right here, and it is one of the ones that we want. This is one of the little starter dudes. So I'm going to quickly catch it. Okay. There are 2 more fixed spawns. Not fixed spawns, we don't care about them. Do care about the items though. Oh, there's another fixed spawn. This one we already have a bunch of, so just kill this one. And yes, the wild Pokemon attack you in this game, so we gotta make sure we don't die. But after we get the 3rd fixed spawn and pick up all the items, we can just leave, because I don't really care about anything else in here. But yeah, I'm basically just walking around, mashing A. Oh, we picked up wood. Picked up a plant. A nug. Did the 3rd one spawn? Oh, the 3rd one did spawn. Yeah, there we go. This is another one that we're looking for as well. I think we actually have to attack this because it's going to be harder to catch. But yeah, those are the 3 fixed spawns, and I think I picked up. Oh, that did nothing. That's going to do a lot. That's fine. That's fine. It's actually going to do more damage. We don't want to kill it though. Okay, that should be good enough to catch. That's going to kill me though. Fine. I can't believe this worked immediately. It's so crazy. But there will be bugs, almost certainly. Items. Catch it in a ball. And then I can pick up the rest of the items, and then we can go back. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. It's gonna kill itself. No. Don't kill yourself. Hopefully it catches here. Okay. Then I'll pick up the rest of the items, then we'll go back to the camp and continue. Oh, there's an alpha Eevee. I don't have one of those, but I also am not collecting the alphas, so I don't really care. They're like 1 in 100. They're not super rare, but they're kind of rare. Rest of this stuff. There's another item. The other thing is shiny Pokemon can spawn in here, so I gotta be a little bit careful of that too. But eventually I want them to be shiny. Right now I don't care. We are just trying to play our game. Okay, I think I've gotten all the items. We can see you getting sucked in the game. Yo, yeah, You're not wrong. Okay. Let's get back to where we were. And fast traveling, I think, resets the timer, so we don't want to fast travel. We just want to get back here. It's a good game. Oh my god, I've played so much of this game. I've played so much. Okay. But now we can... I'm gonna heal... I think this resets the timer too, which is usually not a good thing, but I don't really care. Okay, so now we can go back and reposition. I'm betting those clouds are gonna fuck this up, so let's go back to here and go back to this, and I'm gonna trigger the alarm because wait, why did it not alarm? I don't know why it didn't alarm. Let's put it there. Oh, because I don't have it hooked up. I do have it hooked up though. I don't know. Let's save and colors again. Then we'll let it run again. Then we'll work on more code. Assuming that it doesn't just immediately trip for the wrong reason. And set. Let it jump into the game. Yeah, now it's beeping. Okay. So let's restart it. Let's see what happens when the clouds go over it, because I think the clouds are gonna fuck it up. Almost certainly. Damn it. Guess we can just set the number bigger than that. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Yeah. That's gonna be fiddly. That's gonna be tricky. Now we don't have clouds, so it's not gonna we're not gonna be able to see it again. Ah. We kinda we know it has to get darker. Huh. Jian6 says, sorry this basic question, but what are you using to get the game input through the computer? If you do Bang today, there's a link to all of the tech I'm using. Mr. Singh, hello, hello. Automation today. Did you finish the Babby reload? No, we are also going to be working on that. He started off sidetracked. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna let this run. Oh, the clouds are concerning. Make 2 points and check that the value changes in both with a similar difference. Ooh, that is a good idea. That's a good idea. Use 2 points, check the difference is similar. Yes. I could even use 2 points that are just like roughly side by side here. Like we picked a point like right here. We could also pick a point like right here and look at the difference between those two. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. The cloud would only change 1 point. Yes, exactly. Whereas the message would change both points. Yo, yes. Yes. I like that. Beldathis, you're a genius. Okay. Let's how are we gonna do this? Okay, so we did x of 520 before, which puts us right here. Let's do x of 480. Let's do that. Let's do 480 also. Won't the cloud eventually cover both points? Yes, but it will only toggle 1 point at a time. it'll only toggle 1 point at a time. So it'll notice a difference here, and then it'll notice a difference here, and then it'll notice a difference here, and notice a difference here. But it won't notice two differences. Oh, it did the little sleep timeout checker. Cool. Is it possible for two clouds to pass by at roughly the same time? I think the clouds only go in one direction. And it'll go left to right. Oh, unless they go top to bottom. Shit. 4 points! No. I think we can do it 2 points. Is it the edge of the cloud that's triggering the script? Yeah, it's a change in color. But the script keeps track of the existing color. And is like stateful, so anytime the color changes, that becomes the new color. I think if we use 2 points, it'll work fine. So let us change the code for that. PX1, PX2. One of these will be 480. And X in 4, PX in PX1, PX2. So that'll draw 2 guides. Could you make the 2 points on the diagonal corners of a small square to account for horizontal and vertical movement? Ooh. Yeah, so then it would only be a problem if the cloud somehow went diagonally. I think I'm going to try just horizontal for now. And yeah, I think I'm just going to try horizontal for now. And if that's insufficient, then we'll also, it looks like the game changed the time of day and it didn't freak out. I'm surprised that didn't trigger it. I feel like that should have triggered it. I wonder if it's not sensitive enough now. I don't know. We'll play around with it. But also just keep it up so that we can watch it. Okay, but I think that's good. Let's do... We have 2 points for 80. This. That scared the shit out of me. What did we get here? That's a huge difference. Oh, the menuing, we need a little bit of sleep. Okay. Let's do this. Because it got the color of the render of the menu. Mate J, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wait and render vid. So if it's menued, we're gonna do this. Give it half a second to do that. And then we'll get another time. Okay, I think that will fix that. We gotta do color. Oops. Distance 1. Okay. The 2 rectangles now? Yeah. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Next says, what if the 2 points are on the left and the right sides of the alert and the beep works when both points are triggered? Yeah, that could work. The part that I have trouble with is like when I'm placing the points here, I need them to be kind of monochromatic. Like if it's on the background, I feel like, well, actually maybe it's, if it is just on the side of a mountain, it would be fine. Now, what if we look like straight into a mountain? That would work. I think I found a bug in Foobar. You can request new challenges over and over, even when it ended. Huh. Recruiter now sees that I finished 2 instead of 1 of the hard problems. Interesting. The bug, finding the bug is required to get the job. Yeah. Iko says, I'm gonna come back in an hour and find you implementing a real-time random forecast classifier. No, that's, I don't know shit about actual things, so there's no way that's happening. Wait, why did the tent change colors significantly? Weird. Very weird. Can't keep going because once I get the challenge, I have to complete it and don't want the time to run out. Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, yeah, maybe we do just look at the tent got heavier because of the rain. Yeah, maybe we do just look at a wall. Maybe the wall's gonna be more reliable than looking at the tent. Tetris Geek, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think the tricky part is to not trigger on the weather changes. The weather changes in the day-night cycle, which I think we might be triggering on right now. But we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Okay, I'm gonna let that run. While that is going, I'm gonna try and keep it up though. Let's see. 140 Doritos. That's quite a few Doritos. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Isn't this what a 5-year-old kid should be doing? First time they heard of coding, and now they try to make a bot in RuneScape to scam other kids? I mean, be a little bit older than 5 to do that, but yeah. Fireball Monkey, welcome back. Good to see you again. I feel like it's a while. How's it going? All right. What are you? Okay, the menuing still works. Good. Oh, yeah, I know what you are. We do not need you anymore. I have the get repo for that? No. What is in Y? Don't know. Okay, we're back to Babby. We're working on my text editor. Dial says, OpenCV, what are you trying to do? So, if you do bang today, or look at the topic, we're trying to detect this menu appearing by looking at 2 pixels here and seeing if the color distance changes significantly. Using this microcontroller that you can't really see down here, but if we look at this is the microcontroller and what's going on there. It's a little chat. But yeah, it's currently looking at these 2 pixels that are highlighted in red. Well, roughly those 2 pixels. It's kind of averaging them, but yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to detect a somewhat rare event in Pokemon. Fireball says, taking a break from coding, so I figured I'm going to watch a coding stream. Nice, nice. Well, welcome back. Kevin says, I migrated from Ursi a few days ago. I'm now running Cat Girl. Oh no. They would name... the Weeps would name an IRC client after Cat Girl. Why is it called Cat Girl? Also, why do I feel like I probably know the author of this? Get.casual. Who ams this? I think some of the people from the Gen 2 project are behind this. Oh boy. Well then. Interesting. How is it? I have no idea. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Godwell? Hello, hello. I just got some open source email. Let's take a look at that. Get distracted. I see notification here. Question. I think it's to run PyFlakes on PyI files. Not really sure though. I don't think you need OCR, but the text appears to be super white and maybe not translucent. Would it be better to try and detect the white pixels in the text? I assume the words are always the same. Yeah, that might be a better idea. The problem is like finding the actual text is hard. I think I could probably find a box and see if we get white pixels inside of a box. That'd be an idea. That would be an idea. Fucking clouds! Wait, how did it trigger there? Did I do the math? I bet I did the math wrong. Yeah, I did the math wrong. Okay, but we can test clouds right now. Because there are clouds. Come on, cloud, go again. Don't fuck up my things. But yeah, that's a good idea. Try and detect white text instead. But then I might have to actually use the NumPy stuff. Yeah, come on, cloud. Oh, there's cloud. Okay. Seems to have not triggered on the cloud. Oh, but if the cloud is exactly the same width as my 2 pixels are apart. Okay, I think it's cloud resistant now. Ooh, that little splotch almost screwed it up though. Oh, old man yells at clouds, yeah. Exactly. I read the topic, but I couldn't figure out what that means. You could use the feature extraction mechanics, like edge detection. I just want something simpler. Treasures Geek says take the average RGB. Yeah, that's what I'm already doing. Lightweight, easy to build, and written in C. Oh, that would concern me. Godbo says, what are your thoughts on async IO? I think it's kind of a pain in the ass to write, and there's only a certain segment of things that it actually improves. And threads aren't that bad. And I don't know. I feel like it's a bit overhyped. And writing it sucks. But I don't know. Could you make a mask of the text in the screenshot, then trigger it if the majority of pixels within the masked area are bright? Yeah, that's essentially that was what Hugo's idea was. Julie! Oh my goodness, it's been a while. How are you doing, Julie? How was your stream? What were you working on? My viewers should check out Julie. Julie does some science tech stuff and also art and modeling, and Julie's awesome. So go check out her channel. How you doing? We are All right, let me explain what's going on the stream today. So this window that you see right here is a bit of code that is getting a screen capture of my Nintendo Switch hooked up through a capture card. And I have it hooked up to this little device down here, which is kind of hard to see there. So I have a photo of it here. This is a keyboard controller that allows me to pretend to be a Nintendo Switch controller and press buttons on this. So for instance, if we do Python-m press minus, it will open up the menu there, and yeah, it triggers an alarm. Don't worry about the alarm. The alarm is because we're trying to detect text differences here. So we can like press buttons on the Switch using Python. Oh yeah, of course it's gonna trigger again. But we're trying to detect a relatively rare event that happens like once every 10 to 20 minutes. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. Working with Python. Which capture card? I have 2 capture cards. This one I believe is the Elgato 4K60 Mark II, and I also have whatever the HD 60 Pro is or something like that. Julia says, Anthony, doing great. Since it's Saturday, I'm actually not working, but playing a game called Deathloop. Ooh, fun. On Monday, I'm going to be back to my second small game in UE5. Cool. That's awesome. How was your stream? How was the game? Was it fun? King Get String says, what's the keypad above the blue thing, and what's the blue thing? Blue thing is a fidget spinner. If you do bang blue thing, as Drunk Time Lord has done, does that. This is a keyboard. I use it to switch my scenes, so it's like a janky stream deck kind of. But yeah, JB Pratt has resubbed at 22 months in a row. Holy shit, you're getting close to that 2-year. Good to see you again, JB Pratt. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Also, I missed West JP. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The advantage of edge detection could be robustness, and it's just 3 to 4 lines of code. Yeah, but then I would have to learn it, and I would feel less like I'm actually doing it and that something else is doing it for me, you know? It was super fun and so pretty. Best looking world since BioShock Infinite. Ooh. You know, I've never played BioShock, but I have watched I've watched a Let's Play on YouTube. That counts, right? That sounds cool. I have been doing basically nothing but sleeping, playing Pokemon, and working for the last 2 weeks, so... And maybe not doing as much sleep. We're at CV2, CV2 not canny? I don't know what that is. I don't know what you mean. I don't really want to use anything out of the box. Is that wrong? I want to kind of do the work myself here. What's the rare event we're looking for? We're looking for this dialogue to show up. Yeah, we're looking for this dialogue. A space-time distortion seems to be forming, which checks every 5 minutes and increases in probability over time and maxes at 40 minutes. Julie says, gonna get some food. Have a lovely stream. Well, thank you for the raid and thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you, Julie. And hopefully you have a good meal. I'll see you around. But yeah, we're trying to wait for that dialogue to show up, which I think like detecting the white text might be better. Let's see like how white these are. Zoom. Oh, what happened? Oh yeah, it opens the menu to prevent the switch from turning off. So occasionally it'll do stuff. Yeah. Really need to find this. It looks like it might be like really, really white. Like white. Yeah, it's like basically it's a bit of a bluish white, but fairly white. So we could probably just we could probably just select the box and see if there's white pixels. Why are we trying to detect it? We're trying to detect it because I am trying to get shiny Pokemon. And there is a particular set of shiny Pokemon that only spawns in this special space-time bubble thing. And those are the starters. The starters only spawn in there. And that's the only way to get them. And the only way to get them shiny. So I'm going to be doing a lot of these. And basically want it to be able to run while I'm doing work or other stuff. And yeah, do fun things. Kenny is an edge detection algorithm to avoid doing smart image detection stuff. I want to do the clever image detection stuff. How many Pokemon are there according to you? I mean, I have all of them shiny, basically. So, I've played basically all of the games. And this hasn't been updated since the new game, so I haven't put my new game shinies in here, but According to this, 882, but there's like 5 or 6 or 7 more in this game that I just haven't included yet. But I don't know. At least 4. There are 4 Pokemon total. Or do you mean 4 new ones? Yeah. There's more forms too. There are 151. The rest are Digimon. Yeah, that is a fairly popular opinion. Pochel says, "Is the game running emulated or from a Switch?" I can't see it, but it is a real Switch. It is right over here, hooked up through a capture card. On emulator, I would just cheat. There's no point in doing it, putting this much work into this. Fuck. Why is Dependabot? Why is Dependabot? Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Random downvoter? Probably the dude that made the issue. Anyway, I don't give a shit. I don't use VS Code. Okay, but must be like a security bump. Release notes. Fix performance. I don't fucking care. Sure, passes the test. Good enough for me. Stupid Dependabot. This is literally the only repo that gets these weird Dependabot things. Oh, CVE. Untrusted schemas. It's like, no way that. I will click the button anyway. OM, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Dependabot has been like herpes lately for me. Just everywhere. What happens when the time distortion starts? So it spawns this like bubble area on the map, and after I think 2.5 minutes, the bubble area turns into a dark bubble area, and there's a whole bunch of items on the ground, and these rare Pokemon spawn. That's basically it. I don't know about the rest, but Klefki is not a Pokemon. Yeah, or what's the yeah, grab the Switch and play manually. Yeah, I take over when that happens. Chaos PC Tech, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Or the ice cream cone one. I feel like that one's kind of a fake Pokemon too. Fixed performance is my commit message for every time I'm lazy. Right. Right. But yeah. What do you mean one new? Oh my fucking god. Piss off, Dependabot. Piece of shit. Just batch them. How is it fucking 2022 and Dependabot can't just batch update things? Like, for fuck's sake. Also, I love how this is plus 25 minus 3. Like, what the hell happened here? Oh, because it pulled in a bunch of other random shit. Stupid. Stupid NPM. First time I've heard you lose your temper. I'm not even losing my temper. I just think Dependabot's garbage. GitHub is still rolling out merge queues. I'm still waiting. I'm not pissed. I'm just emphatic for the stream. I mean, if I weren't live, I would just be like, well, okay, Dependabot again. Yeah, whatever. But, you know, gotta liven it up a little bit. I'd be pissed. I mean, it's a minor inconvenience. I have to click 2 buttons instead of 1 until it opens a 3rd one, right? Until it opens a 3rd one or a 4th one or a 5th one. The funniest thing is there's like, yeah. There's these ones that have been open for like months and months and months. And the one thing that I would want Dependabot to do is just like create a button, bump this for me. Just like upgrade it. Just like do it. I don't care. But it'll make like a button here, and then I won't be able to do it, which is just obnoxious. If it weren't live, his entire neighborhood would be burnt down at this point. But that second button, yeah, exactly. This is why Precomment CI batches them. You get 1 PR. You don't need 10 PRs, you just get 1 PR. I'm not pissed, I'm just very strongly expressing my feelings. Yes, precisely. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure this will just spin forever and then give me a button and then I'll be able to click the button. Yeah, try again. Yeah, this one doesn't work for some reason. Because of Webpack. I'm not about to try and bump Webpack. I think this one is the same thing. Yeah. As a Webpack. This is a different version. You know what? I want to rewrite this whole thing not in JavaScript just so I don't get these stupid depend about alerts. I'm not pissed, I'm just acting. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what I'm trying to say. Yeah. I'm slightly more scared of Stack Overflow going offline again. It goes offline all the time. Stack Overflow is like really bad uptime. Also, I get an email every time it goes down. Because I have a thing that converts the RSS feed into Discord messages, and for whatever reason, it does not gracefully handle 500s. So it's like, we had a problem, and I get an email like, once or twice a week. Cheeto, hello, welcome back. Sudo says woof woof woof, bark bark woof woof. Yes, indeed, as the pupperoos do. But yeah, I think I could actually convert this to YAML and have the new YAML actions, which would be simpler and less terrible. But I also don't know. Oh, this is one of the times that we wanted to check and make sure, because it's getting darker. The nighttime transition would be problematic here. That menu scares me every time. Okay, but it hasn't triggered since we moved it to 2 points, which is good. This might be good enough. But if this doesn't work well enough, we'll probably switch to doing the white text detection. So, those of you in chat that know NumPy way better than I do, what are the red dots? Those are the 2 places it's sampling. They're mostly displayed just so that I can orient the character easily enough to so I know where this spot is on screen. All right, those of you that know NumPy, I have basically an ND array and a bunch of pixels in it. Like this, and then rows of them. This is basically the structure that represents this image here. If I have a subsection of those, so like a rectangle in the middle of them, I want to find pixels which are greater than or equal to, let's say, 225 in R, G, and B. I want to find the number of pixels. What file type is this detected as? What does it think T is? Is this Python? Why did it what? Why does it think this is Python? Typing Kate, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And I don't know how to say your name, but if you speak in chat, I can speak your anglicized name. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. numpy.d's nuts. Yeah. Shell as in the file type? It might be shell. Yeah, it is shell, but why is T a shell file? What? Yeah, it does look like shell because it is highlighting. But is it identify that thinks that? There's no way. Yeah, identify doesn't know what that is, so it must be alt VM share shell. None of those are T. Oh, I bet you this matches the empty string? Invalid control character. Cat peasant! How you doing? Is there a cat peasant Pokemon? I mean, there is a cat. There's lots of cats. Linge is also here. Thank you for the resub. It's 6 months and 9 months for cat peasant. You both get fancy new badges. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for your continued support. Pretty sure it's the editor that does the identifying though. I wrote the editor, so it's my problem somewhere. I think it's search. Oh, yeah, that's really weird. Could debug it, figure out why it's going to show. Good evenings, indeed, cat peasant. And Linge is again here from Denmark. Are you doing JSON.loads on the regex? It doesn't look like JSON. Because it is JSON. It came from JSON. I copied it out of a JSON file. We did JQ less here. That's why it has double quotes. It's JSON. Should probably just blame the author, the editor, just run a quick git blame on that puppy. Yeah. Main reasons for writing your own editor? Yeah, you can do Bang Bammy and you can learn all about it and why I did it. I Pizza Boy! Hello, hello. Welcome back. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen another one of these so far. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention. I kind of want to double check the map just because I am... Oh, because it's been 3, 6, 9, 12, 15... It's been 18 minutes. This is going to trigger the alarm, but that's fine. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay. Just trusted it. Again. Somebody asked me at the opening. You want all the RGB values bigger than the threshold, or just any of them? I just want to. I kind of want a count of the things above that threshold, and it should be like 0 normally. I could probably just check for at least 1. That might even be good enough. It's a JSON string. Never seen a JSON file that doesn't start with a curly brace. Yeah, so that's actually the JSON spec actually changed. Originally you could not have a bare JSON value, but that changed. Right? Fidel says, I made it to my February goal to clean up Git branches and tags on our work repository. 20,000 tags, 1,500 branches this morning, down for about 2,500 branches. Yeah. We have... I did this at work at Stripe. We had 20,000 branches. And that's not even in the big repo. That's in the small repo. Okay, so... yeah, that's so weird. Okay, let's figure out why it's doing that, though. Workspace, Babby, screen. Maybe it's Babby file. Don't want to use Babby while we're doing Babby, otherwise it will break. Where the fuck is this? Babby highlight is part of this. Grab-L. Spammers. That has to come from somewhere. From screen. Oh. Yeah. We double tag every build commit for some reason. Yeah, well, only 2. At Yelp, you would get like 60 tags per commit. It was insane. Easy Light. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hugo says, by the way, I bet the white in the text perfectly matches the white in the lower left icons if you need a more precise pixel range. Yeah, we picked the color here, and it looks like it's fair. I mean, we could probably just do anything above 230 would be white enough. And then I can, instead of looking at the tent here, I can probably just look into the wall. That would probably work. Easy Light says, question, how does the button press work? Did you wire into the switch with hardware, or how are you doing it? So this, oops. What's up? This device here pretends to be a wired controller. So it does the, you know, USB HID stuff to pretend to be a controller. And so it, you know, has a polling loop essentially that fills out data entry, and then, oh, it worked. It worked. Okay, I guess this 2-pixel approach works well enough. Although we didn't really get to all of the weathers. But yeah, that means we need to look at another one of these. So yeah, let me turn off this beeping nonsense. Also, we know the values here, 4,000 and 5,000. Okay, so we can pick much better thresholds there. Okay, but now I need to actually play a little bit more, so bear with me while we do this. We'll get back to the next editor stuff. Figure out why that T file is being identified weirdly. Rama, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. You shouldn't use branches. You should fork your own repo to a new one. It's much safer than yeah. Did it spawn? Done. We can do the same item stuff that we did last time. We actually didn't get many items then. And then we fly to the location. We take the CI build number since each build and this commit can potentially be deployed. Oh. I see. Something like image greater than 225.sum? Yeah. But that would get the individual components that are greater than 225, I think. And we actually need the we actually need it when it's the full triplet is greater than 225. I think. I don't know if that's a thing. No anti-aliasing on the hand glider. Yeah, the graphics in this game are not the best. Image greater than 225, 225, 225.sum. Yeah. That looks like what I want, Beldothis. Okay, let me copy this into my text file, and we will try that. But yeah, the graphics in this game are not the best. Gonna do some busy work while we wait for it to. Because it needs to. It has two phases of. Don't forget to import NumPy as MP for it to work. No. Actually, I don't think I need to import NumPy at all. Alright, cables everywhere. Okay. But yeah, I think we're gonna switch to the white pixel detection just because it's gonna be much more reliable. Oh yeah, you can see a crappy part of this game. So when they're like right at the edge of render distance, yeah, they're like 2 FPS. That's just kind of just the crappy part of the game. Like it would be better if it weren't shit, but Stonkfish, hello, welcome. How you doing? Assume that's a chess reference. Stonkfish. Let's say they chose poorly how to hide the hardware limitations. So the crazy thing is there have been people modding the game, and modders like changed the render distance, and the game runs fine if you just fully render those instead of yeah. Dogfish, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How many Pokemon do you have to get in this, Bubbles? How many think you'll get per trip? So there are only 3 there are 3 possible fixed spawns per bubble, and of those 3 I need one particular type, which is about a 50-50. So I probably get 1.5 spawns per execution. What the fuck is that Onyx doing? You okay, bro? What's going on up there, buddy? So I get about 1.5 spawns per, and I need to do, on average, an expected value of 800 spawns. I need to do a lot of these. Super Rich Dog, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I probably mispronounced that, but welcome. Onyx is pining for the fjords, yes. Empty landscape, let's make the only thing you can see 2 FPS. Yeah. Did you just get hit from the Pokemon Scream? Yes. So, Alpha Pokemon, the one with red eyes, can knock you down just by screaming at you. Hey, what's up, DMZDA? Hello, welcome. This part is not automated, in case you're reading that message. We have found one via our code. We're going to improve the code, though, to look for white pixels instead of what we're doing right now. Oh, okay, here it's forming. Well, not this. If I want to chunk just a section of the image, how would I do that? Because I think that's what I need to do also. I don't want to search the whole image. Let me put this on the main screen so that I can actually see what's going on. Okay, so we're trying to find our fixed spawns. Oh, there's one of them. We do not need this one, so we will just kill it. Image y to y plus h comma x to x plus w comma colon. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I think this should kill. We're gonna run from the other 2 because we don't care about them. So that's one of the fixed spawns. You can actually just run this. Pick up all the items while looking for fixed spawns. Oh, there's one of the ones we need. You also need to catch like a bunch of all of these Pokemon, which is kind of annoying. Oh, yeah, dimensions of crap. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I expected. In space, no one can hear you lack. Oh my god. Yeah, that's kind of true. And we're actually gonna switch to another area for the next one that we do. I think not a fixed spawn. Oh, weird that it only spawned one though. Oh, there's our last fixed spawn. It is indeed one that we need. Then I'll just pick up the items and then we'll go to the next area and try and work on this. I want to look for dark pixels to check for enough contrast that indicates text instead of bright day. I think I'm just gonna stare at a wall that's dark. Which should, and the white we're looking for is very, very bright. So I don't think it should trigger on a very bright day. Did we get that starter Pokemon? Yeah, the trouble with this game is you have to catch like 5 of everything. So I need to catch a few extra of these. So yeah, even though we already have this, I need to get it again. Gryffindor says, what language is this? Yeah, we'll get back to the code in a bit. Oh my god, get in the fucking ball. Oh, that's gonna kill. Oh, dang it. What am I gonna use? I guess I should weaken it. Yeah, we can use Thunderbolt. That'll hopefully not kill. Oh wait, it's a flying type in this. Flying type in this? Yeah, it's flying type in this. This is our weakest move. Well, I couldn't have timed that perfectly. What is GitHub? Oh, someone's hosting malware on GitHub and is going to spam Discord servers with it. Oh, okay. That sucks. Yeah, let's just pick up the rest of the items and then... Wait, I just heard a thing. I thought I heard the shiny noise, but I guess not. Oh, you know, it was the Pokedex thing. Right. Me some items. Oh, shit. The most cringe part of the game. The Sneasler. What a terrible design that is. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything we need out of this one. We're gonna go to a different map now. Ugh. Bye! And wait for them to stop seeing us, and then we can warp. Alright, so we're gonna go to a different map now. Blah blah blah. So that should have filled out. Next. Yes. Okay. Yep. See how it's now checkmark 5 with perfect. This one, oh, this one's not checkmark 5. I'll just evolve those. And then we'll go to a different map and do the same thing. But we will adjust our code to look for white text instead. We can probably simulate that by opening the map. This is the go to. Pokemon, yeah. Okay, so I think we can just go up against this wall and we'll do the same thing there. This will be fine. Let's get it so it doesn't have the little message there. Up a little bit, and that will be good. Whoops! There's our space-time distortion. Ew. There. re-plug in this controller. I need to fill up my water too, so we're gonna do that in a little bit. Let me just get this up and going. Norpy, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Wee, yeah, exactly. Oh, we should save. Oh, I don't know if that I don't think I have a D-pad up button. I don't think I can actually save from this. Yeah, I just have the directional pad. I don't have the actual trigger pad. Fuck. Gotta do it. I just want to save because this particular area crashes the game a lot. For whatever reason. And yeah, this game's not as buggy as BDSP, but it has a fair share of crashers. Yeah, there we go. Are you going to alias the commands? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What? I'm confused. Okay, I'm gonna open up the menu, that way we don't miss it, and I'm gonna be right back and go fill up my water. I'll see you all in a sec. Hello, I'm back. The Python button press commands. What do you mean? About as short as it's gonna get. I type fast enough that it doesn't matter. Okay, let's. So we need to do image slice greater than this dot sum. Yes. Hi back. I'm built on this. Do we want dot sum or do we want count? Is this gonna give us booleans or how's this gonna work? Well, let's just try it and figure it out. STD. Okay, so let's go back to our image. Zoom out. So we want to box in like this area here. Let's get our position. We have like upper left will be like 125, 550. Let's do, and then we need a bottom right, which will be 145,570. And we'll need to figure out this thing here as well. Kevin says, I'm exhausted after all driving, going to bed early. See you next time. Well, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you again, Kevin. Get a good sleep. Grimborg says, I definitely want some. Wait, want some what? Wait, what? Yes, booleans? Nice, 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 nice. Oh, do I want some? I definitely want some. Okay, I get it now. I understand. Says, are you going to control the Pokemon with Python? We're already doing that. You can see here. We can press buttons. And we can do magical automation with Python. Yes. Pokemon string. Pokemon stream when, yeah. Pokemon, yeah. I get you. I get you. Yeah, the bot's not subbed. But yeah, basically the same project as before, but we're doing some more clever work here. Okay, so this is going to be put a box. Let's do our actual box here. Let's commit to the current version before we fuck things up. Detect space-time distortions by color changes. It's gonna be a bunch of old tools. I wonder if I get fetch in here. Oh, we're gonna have to rebase anyway. It's all good. I just do this. Oh. This does not have pre-commit set up for it, so control seeing did not help us. Although if I did pre-commit auto update, we'll do that. Oh yeah, these are real old. This one's on GitLab. Oh, I know why these didn't get updated, because it's a fork, so all repos filters it out. And I didn't set up pre-commit CI for it. Make sure everything is all set up nicely. Final return type. Oh yes, indeed. You are not tuple int, you are tuple float. Yes, indeed, you are float. Which means I gotta change the other one as well. These have to be floats also. Okay. Please speak in English, Stab. Make sure this is not something that's vulgar. I don't know. Okay. I mean, that sounds about right. Yeah, I can get rid of this file now. Okay, so these are our positions. Don't need you anymore. Or you. We're gonna debug this in a second. Okay. So we need to get our pixels. EX1, EX equals this, but we want 550. And then we want EY, which will be 125. And then WX equals int this will be width. So oh, it's actually just 20 by 20. Oh, that's actually convenient. Okay, so I'm going to do px py and then px plus w px. Oh, this should be w and h. And this should be 850. Scales. So that should give us our guide rectangle. Let's see what that. Oh. Okay, that gives us our little rectangle. That's presumably where the A will show up. And then we need this math twice, so I'm just gonna make a little function for it. EXPYWH. Cool. Nice writing skills. Thanks. Alright. Then we don't need the original color anymore. Get rid of all this. And this we don't need either. We kind of still want it. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Okay, wait for this. Get a frame, and then we need to do whites equals frame. It was frame px to px plus w, py plus w, and then colon? Is that what it was? Where'd you go about all this? I need your numpy. Oh, it's y then x. Py h px. Oh, we had a typo here anyway. Then colon. Okay. And so we want to do this dot sum. This greater than. Can I use a tuple? Let's just do this for now. Yeah. Okay, so there are 0 whites. Let's try. Now there are 150 whites. And if we do this, there are 0 whites. Cool. I think that works. Yeah, this is way fucking simpler. This is a good idea, Hugo. If whites. Not actually need this. Yeah, let's try this. Try running this and see if this version works. Why is it pronounced cache and not cache? Yeah, exactly. Py plus h, yeah. Don't know if width is first or second. Yeah, good question. I don't know. Why is it goose and geese and not moose and meese? Yeah. El Cravo, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Exit main, Mr. Anthony, I would like to inform you about the better way to exit your script. Yeah, I think I didn't fix this one because of oh, we can fix it now. Shit. It's already beeping on me. Shush! Okay, now we can let this thing go. Let's actually get rid of the guide and see what that does. Oh, we also don't need to print the whites over and over. We can get rid of guide equals false. The fuck do you mean whites equals 18? Oh. Oh, there's snowflakes! Fuck. Shit. Well, that's a problem. Get indoors? I wonder if there's a spot in the game that we can actually navigate to that's quote-unquote indoors. Let's see if we can go in. There's a cave nearby that we can pop into. That's not going to work on other maps, though. I have an idea. Actually, does this work if I just hot plug it? Oh, the snowflakes. The goddamn snowflakes. Combine both the rectangle and 2-point strategy? Yeah, that would work. I think we can just do this, though. Make the box bigger and increase the threshold? Yeah. Yeah, I think that probably makes more sense. I think that's what we'll do. Come on. Oh, I gotta press a button. Fucking snowflakes. Okay. Go to the menus. Do anything while that's going. Let's increase our box size. We started here-ish. Let's just do to here. See what is the width there? let's say 675. 75. Brasshead, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Don't tell Snowcone, yeah. Feels like the problems writing RuneScape bots back in the day. Yeah. Dadcal, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. ZZI says, isn't the event banner appears in the same position from the top of the screen? If yes, could you identify the letters on the screen by checking the position white color? That's what we're trying to do. Shape detection is kind of hard. I don't really want to do that. But yeah, we could be much smarter about this. I'm trying to do the dumbest thing that works. Make the box the height of a lowercase letter to reduce the amount of banner background covered. I think like we can just set the threshold high enough. Like we can print like we can figure out how many whites we get just from snow, and then pick a number bigger than that. I think that'll work fine. But yeah, I could do the lowercase. I could also just select this area instead. Then I would need to pick new pixels. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. We'll do the lowercase. Okay, so we need to get new pixels. This is 570, 120, 570, 130. 130, 570. We gotta get another pixel. Which, let's just go to the end here. Got 670, 140. Okay. Okay, so the X is 570 and the Y is 130 and the height is 10 and the width is 100. And let's just say if Y let's just do greater than or equal to 50 for now and print them as it tries it. Just to see what we're getting. It's immediately gonna go off. Yeah, right. Okay, so that's our area that we're looking at now. Stop beeping, stop beeping. Okay. Now it should... We occasionally get like 15 or so from a snowflake. Yeah, I think it's pretty unlikely we get more than like 15 or 20, but I guess we can just let this run for a while. I like this approach though. I think this will work. Kinka String says, do you recommend learning curses? Fuck, man. No, I know what you mean. I don't know. I thought it was interesting. It definitely allowed me to make a bunch of better drawings and things, I guess. Better visualizations, terminal apps. I don't know. Curses is kind of cool. I have a few tutorials on my YouTube channel about it. Yeah, 32. There was a 32 in there, wasn't there? But we set the threshold at 50, so I think it should be fine. Here's a few of my curses videos. Oh, well, you're better to just click through the explains playlist, and I guess I have more than 4 videos on it now. But welcome to the stream, Switzer. JJJJJT says, what does the space-time distortion mean? So in Pokemon, in the latest game, there's these new special bubbles that appear periodically. Switzer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And we're trying to detect these because they have Pokemon that you can't get elsewhere. The starter Pokemon, for the most part, is what I care about. Because these starter Pokemon have new forms in the new games. And so I want to get the new forms shiny. So I am trying to farm these as much as possible. But yeah, I think we can stop printing the whites here. Because we saw that it was big number. And we can... I think we can actually get rid of this. And just... Why does it think there's 54 whites there? What? Is it think the red is white. I think it thinks the red is white. Okay, well, then I guess we leave this. So it's not perfect, I guess, but... Oh, because it's... Yeah, so Belnathus, your greater than doesn't work. Because, if one of the pixels is great, if this pixel is greater, it's not going to bother checking these two, I think. I bet if we search NumPy pixel brighter than color, I don't fucking know. Measuring pixel brightness. Yeah, this is math that you wouldn't be able to do. CV2 pixel brightness, sure. Unless it's the tuple thing that's broken. Could be that. Switzer says, I'm looking to learn Python. I already know software and it's my profession, but I've never really worked with Python before. What do you recommend as literature or guides to start? I would just start building something and go for it. How about some pixel greater than or equal to? We don't actually have pixel. We're using a NumPy projection here. Which is the tricky part. Anything hates literature? I don't read books, yeah. So I don't have any recommendation there. Mostly my recommendation for learning is find a project for something you want to build and then hack on that until it works. Could you convert a sample of the image to grayscale and then perform a filter on that? Could. Oh. Why did it not do... Oh, probably because we restarted it? Yeah, I know there's whites there. Did I break my timeout thing? No, it should still work. That's weird. We're gonna watch for that. We're gonna make sure that it actually refreshes there. Does 225, 225, 225 mean the same thing as that? We can just try it. So, Y dimension, X dimension, pixels. And another row of them. This object cannot be interpreted as an integer. I guess it's just an array. Okay, so if we do n is greater than 555, for instance. What the fuck? Well, that's not at all what I wanted. Well, now that says, okay, got it. Wait, you have it working? Or do you understand the problem now? np dot apply along axis all. Axis equals 2. What is the all thing there? All on bools. Wait, so do I plug this into that, or what am I doing? Oh, because I realized we just got... Oh, it did the menuing. It didn't make the sound, though. Did it do the menuing? Yeah. I didn't hear the sound, though. Weird. Oh, because these are making a bunch of booleans here. I see. I would want all, and then axis equals 2, and then ARR equals image greater than 555. 1, 2, 3. This is called N. Jesus. Okay. That sounds like what we want, I guess. But now I have to import NumPy. No. I should just make it... I should just make it always start with a menu. That would avoid the timeout issue. If T0 is 9 or... Oh, we already imported NumPy for a different reason. Fine. So like this. And we don't need these parentheses. Imported as MP for extra speed? No. I refuse. This week I had a disagreement at work in which I was the lone voice thinking that 3-second import time in the middle of our tech stack was bad. What? You said NumPy, which isn't so bad import time wise, which is enough reason for me to bitch and moan unsolicited. 3 seconds is painful. But our current process at work takes minutes to import. Okay, so now I should be able to do this, right? Yeah, it starts by opening the menu. Now it no longer blinks. And if we open a menu, it should still detect it. Yeah, we get 86 whites there. Okay. Alright, I think this works. I think that works. Like how this just says game. Funny emotes in this channel are sweet. They're not mine. Those are mops. Those are mop emotes. But I have cute emotes too. Alright, I assume this is going to work, so we're gonna commit this. Oh. We can just make this always true. Emotes was weird, yeah. The number for snow might be different now that the threshold logic has changed. True. Let's, I guess it's not snowing anymore, though. So now we can't see the snow. That's a good point. We should wait for it to snow again. Oh, we gotta wait for it to snow to actually test and commit our code. That's fine. From some library, import star is a hell of a drug. Yeah. The new emote will bump your cuteness score over 9,000. Yeah, one should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. I agree. Let it snow. We gotta wait for it to snow so we can count the whites. AWC hug is super duper cool. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be real good. But yeah, good point. More ATI. So we should not commit yet until we know the whites. Till we know the whites. You can mock the snow using patch. we could, but Needle says you'll be happy to know that I'm actually running some Python. Oh, for me reviewing your code on Monday. It's probably fine as is. Just bear it in mind. Yeah, I want to be sure. I want to be more sure. Make you a command line tool. Oh, are you following my argparse tutorial? Okay, so while this is running, and we're waiting for snow, let's figure out what the fuck is going on here and why this is breaking. Break a point. I haven't done that in a while. Okay, so if we do Babby T, right, we need to do testing debug Babby T, and then we need to open another tab and then testing debug attach. P file name, P first line would be the empty string. Okay, step in. Tags from file name. Alright, underscore empty set. Okay? Because it does not exist. Shouldn't there been while you were? Maybe not. Oh, from file name. Yeah. So it doesn't know. Okay. You read all the JSON. Oh boy. Oh buddy. Goddamn. Okay. B735. Doesn't have an extension. Extensions, scope. T in extensions for extensions, scope, and self.file types. False. Well then how the fuck? Does it continue to 740? It does. Bench.match for reg scope. In self.first line. So it must be matching the first line thing. Doesn't match that either. The plot thickens. What? Is this impossible regex matching the empty string? No, it shouldn't, right? No. Did I breakpoint the wrong line? Oh. How do I remove a breakpoint? Oh, we have snow. We have snow. Yeah, the whites are much smaller now. We can probably put the threshold lower. Cool, cool. Perfect. Break a point? Yeah. Is there a way to alias break a point maybe in PDBRC? Yes, you could. You could do not in PDBRC, not in any normal way. There is a terrible way to do it. Basically the same way that I did. The same way that I backported breakpoint before. You can set up a PTH file which mutates built-ins on import time. That would work. Is it a good idea? Probably not. Mikey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And Baron Beans. Beans, beans, beans! Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Kankastring, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is for attribute access not reported. Yeah, this is let's see, someone else has appended to this. I am a human, I have skin has followed, and just little user has followed. Thank you all for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I have a skin. Interesting idea there. Beans, beans, beans! Indeed, indeed. Okay, what the fuck was I doing? Oh, we were changing the whites. We were changing the whites from 50 to like 10. So that's probably good enough. We'll see if that threshold works for the remaining snow. Oh, we also gotta get rid of the prints. Cool. Let that run. That is Babby debugging. This is NumPy garbage. How do I unbreak point? Disable? Let's try disable 740. Breakpoint number 740 out of range. Fuck. How do I get the list of breakpoints? It's probably by number, right? Breakpoint 3. One at 740 is the one I want to disable, which was breakpoint 2. Okay. Disable 2. Continue. Source dot unknown. So why is this not highlighting a shell? What is going on? Oh, that's real confusing. Yo, it works! Let's fucking go! Did you see it? Did you see it, chat? Oh, okay. This is good. The 38 whites! Good thing we changed the number. It wouldn't have triggered. Alright. Back to playing games in a little bit. For a little bit. That's how words work. Beeps! Indeed, indeed. Is this how the Chinese World of Warcraft gold farmers do it? Probably something similar to this. Or they actually play the game. Hello, controller. Okay, where is it on the map? Over here. And we're all healed up. Our strunk one in front. This is cool. This is by far like one of my favorite projects. My Switch controller thing. Hey, what's up, Ship It Halabalas? Lolo. Anthony making AI? Yeah, I'm writing the if statements. I'm writing the if statements. It's true. Get a fuck ton of XP. Oh, I tried to boop him in the back and it didn't work. Oh god. Oh, that works close enough, I guess. Don't run away. Okay, cool. Plus it gives a butt ton of XP, so it's always worth fainting it. Alright, but now we just wait for it to convert over. Let me just get in a spot where I can just chill out. Hopefully nothing will attack me. Then we'll wait for it to convert. Blissey is super friendly, the other Pokemon are evil. Yeah, Blissey's nice because it runs away from you. It doesn't just like randomly attack you. It's one big girl. Yeah. Yeah, Blissey's this is a big boy, big girl. Big girl. Wait, can it be a boy? No, I think it's gender locked. I believe it is gender locked. Okay. But now we wait for a little bit. While this converts over, I guess we can just go back to this. Regaltos, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, while that is doing its thing, we'll just wait and try and figure out why this babby is doing weird things. Yeah, why is this one being highlighted as shell? Really weird to me. I don't think this file is? No? What the fuck? I'm just gonna break this temporarily. Is there a file named T? There isn't, but I don't know. This still shouldn't, it shouldn't be identifying this as, how do I... What's this thing? Grammar for scope. Compiler for file. Is it here that it's happening? Pearl? Pearl? Oh shit. Alright. Items and fixed spawns. That's what we care about. Those are not the fixed spawns. Nor are they the items. Oh, there's a fixed spawn. Pearl. Oh, I guess the debug checkout has an older version of the grammars, and maybe that's why? Let's catch this. Hey, what's up, Crow? Yeah, my Pokemon's level 100. I have been playing this game a lot. Okay, we're just gonna run the fuck away. Should end the battle. Go. Yeah, you can literally run in this game. It's great. I think it's because Pearl is identified as having the T file extension. And so it's doing full detection on that file, which I think is correct according to the spec, but kind of nonsensical. Or at least the TextMate spec, which isn't really a spec, it's mostly just what the other editors do. There's another fixed spawn. Little Oshawott. I see you've traded rolling for riding a reindeer-like animal. Yeah, the rolling was actually slower. The rolling was slower anyway. It just looked cooler. I wish rolling was fast. Like maybe one of the mods will make rolling fast. Oh no. This is gonna use like Hydro Pump against me. The wilds are like extremely powerful, so even though I'm double the level, it almost one-shot me. It's just ridiculous. Is riding the stag a requirement? No, it's just faster. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. Oh, no, we got 2 turns in a row. Sometimes you get 2 turns in a row. This game is weird. But yeah, the reindeer's just faster, so that's why I do it. Cool, so that's 2 of the 3 spawns. Just gotta get the 3rd one. The non-random spawns. How can you tell if it's one of the fixed spawns? There's particular species that will fixed spawn. Like in this area, it's Scizor or the water starters. If I see Scizor or the water starters, then I know it's one of the fixed spawns. And there's only 3 fixed spawns. Not Scyther, Scizor would be. I have not seen the 3rd spawn yet. Actually, what's up by now? Know what's going on there. On fixed spawns. And yeah, I know because I have played way too fucking much of this game. Is the more human answer to that. You have multiple reindeers in this game, you kind of have infinite of this reindeer. Oh, there is the non-fixed spawn, or the fixed spawn. Let's not throw out a fire Pokemon against it. Okay, and that's our 3 fixed spawns, and we've collected pretty much all the items, so we can go back to... I'm actually going to go to another area in the game. And there's 3 areas that I care about. Oh. You can also do this slow running. There's a few more items that I can pick up right here. There's an Eewee! Okay. And get the fuck out of here now. Vladamelon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. What was I doing? I need to... You are done. You are not done. I gotta evolve some of those dudes. I gotta evolve 2 of these, I think. Give me 1 sec while we... Oh, we don't want to release. I gotta do a little bit of grindy shit. But also, I guess I'll show you my favorite, one of my favorite parts of this game, which is the evolution animation. It's so good. Edgar! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. But check out how sick this animation is. It's so cool. Dialing Lost Ark in the background. Every few minutes my connection totally dies. I'm throttling to half bandwidth. My PC is wider than the router, so it's not spotty Wi-Fi. Bad router or an ISP problem? Oh, could be either. Could be either. But that sucks. And these Pokemon come at high enough level that I can just instant evolve them. But yeah, I really like the animation. I also like when it's like this dark view right here. If they had eyes, this one doesn't really have eyes because it's sort of emo. What's the lore for the bubbles? I don't really understand the lore completely. I also kind of skipped a lot of the animations, or a lot of the dialogue. I don't know a lot about this game, but where does the computer vision come in? So switch scenes so that we describe it. So this message shows up, and I'm running computer vision to detect this message appearing. That's basically it. Right now, I'm just actually playing because I have to do a little. I have to do a little bit of grindy stuff in between. Okay, so you are done. You are done. You are done. This is the next one. We need to find a Cyndaquil next. You're done. You're done. You're done. Okay, perfect. So we just need to go to the place for the fire Pokemon. Trade my Pokemon back. Then we'll go to the third place. We've already shown that it works here. We should try it in the other one. Do here. Oh, we need to save first off because this particular area crashes a lot, so gotta make sure I save. I've turned autosave off because I'm shiny hunting. Probably play Pokemon more than if you don't know the lore yet. Well, it's mostly that I just skip the lore. I think the idea is that there are like legendary Pokemon, without spoiling too much, there's legendary Pokemon that are, I guess I kind of know the lore. There's ultra powerful legendary Pokemon that are ripping apart space and time, and they cause them. Although we fixed the legendary Pokemon, but the mechanic persists, which is good because otherwise I wouldn't be able to do this. I did something similar once. Got OBS to change scene automatically when something showed up on screen. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's kind of similar to what we're doing, except we're actually controlling a real switch. It's kind of nutty. Okay, so we need to go to this place for Cyndaquil. We need to find another wall and stare at the wall. Fortunately, we can probably just use this wall right here. We're right here-ish. Good. And then we need to plug in the other controller. And then reset. And it should boot into the game automatically. Hey, nice. Okay, whoops. little space-time distortion right there too. Let's restart the code. Where was it running? What the fuck? I don't know where it was running. Let's get rid of the raise ass here. It was probably running in this one. Yeah. STD. Called. Yeah. So now we're again looking for white pixels inside of this box here. That's how we're doing our computer vision. What's the deal with Lost Ark? Lots of people seem to be playing it, but the reviews on Steam are mostly positive, which is not that great. Mostly positive or mostly negative? Hey, what's up, Corey Set? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. If it works, it works. Yeah. This is the last area. Actually, I don't think we tested the original area, so we might need to test one more. But yeah, let's figure out why. If we upgrade the grammars here, we should be able to see jk.vm share. Yeah, so that's where the T file type comes from. Let's see. T file extension. Turing source file. Well, I don't think that's right. Perl. Let's see. Perl file extensions. T. File with test code. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, I guess that answers the question. Says, why do you hate mmap? Why do you know that I don't like mmap? It's not that I don't like mmap, but why do you know that? Do I know you in real life? Who are you, query set? I don't hate mmap, it's just... it's usually the wrong thing. Wasn't your file called T as opposed to foo.t? Yeah. The problem is, the way these grammars work is they don't... this doesn't differentiate between the full file name and the extension. So for instance, if we look at like the Docker one, like it just has Docker file in here, in this, even though that wouldn't be a file extension. He's right behind you. Ba-da-da-da. Wait, Coruscant, who are you? Why do you know my opinions about mmap? When have I ever? I don't think I've ever said those publicly. now you got me confused. Mmap Acentilli. This talks about mmap, but it's probably not. Like, I think I've only ever talked about mmap in closed source code reviews. Why does this list me? What the fuck? Why did I care about this? Weird. I work with this guy. But why did I care about iSort in February of 2018? What were you doing, me? Is this a Saturday? Was this a stream day? 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. So that would have been 8 a.m. Pacific. 8:30 a.m. Pacific. This must have been at work. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, I don't think I've ever talked about mmap outside of that. And they're not answering me. No, I'm confused. I'm scared. Are they behind me? mmap is a system call to memory map a file to make reads lazier, sort of. The problem is, like, people often abuse it when it doesn't really make any sense. It's supposed to be a way to like cache a file, but the operating system already goes through a lot of efforts to cache files for you, so you usually don't really need to use mmap anymore. Oh, it might have been a YouTube comment. That is true, Griffinborg. I think now that you mention it, there was probably a YouTube comment. Can I search comments? Maybe? Whoa, wait, why did this video do so well? What? It did not have that many views when I looked at it yesterday. Did it just like pop off in the middle of the night for no reason? It did. What did it get a bump from? Recommended? That's weird. I mean, I'm not complaining, but also not usual. Like this video, this is a 4-minute video. This is a 30-minute video. I put way more fucking way much, a lot more time into this video than I did this video. So, okay. Can we search comments? Map. I don't really trust the search results there. Like, what if we search for advanced? Oh, maybe it does work. Shrugs. Anyway. Weird. Very weird. But YouTube works in mysterious ways. Dosty, hello, welcome. Tori Fun Bushin says, hello, all the small things. All the small things. Like Blink-182? Is that what we're going for? Yes, a lot of money? No, not really, but... What's the program, Anthony? If you do Bang today, you can learn more about it. It is currently trying to scan for white text inside of this red rectangle. The funny thing about small things... I forget who this was in my life, but there was some point in my life where I was trying to explain software engineering versus electrical engineering to somebody, and how they're different. And I had like this long, like 5-minute explanation of like where the boundaries are between them. And then this person like didn't really take in anything of what I was saying, and just at the end of it was like, okay, so electrical engineers work on small things. And I was like, yes, but no. But anyway, I guess this is kind of a small thing, but sure. Fireball Monkey says, I've been away for a few minutes. What happened to the dots? We have switched from dots to rectangles. We are now searching for white pixels inside of a rectangle. But yeah, this is much less error prone than the dots. I basically just have to sit up against a wall. You scan Pokemon on the Switch. So what this is doing is, where's my diagram? Warby the diagram. Yes. So this is the little device that I'm doing here. This pretends to be a plugged-in controller. It does the right USB HID communication stuff. This goes into my computer. I send Python code over this thing, which tells this to do other stuff. And then this tells the actual Switch to do things. And the video feed is coming in through a capture card. So that's why there's kind of two of them on screen. Like the one here is coming from this. And you can see it just pushed a button there. You can see it just pushed minus and then B to open the menu and close it. That way the Switch doesn't go to sleep. But yeah, that's how it works for the most part. And you could do any, I wanted like very basic quote unquote AI. So it's not really too terribly complicated. Shaking my head, this is what happens when streamers get too big. They forget their roots and think they're too good for dots. Yeah. Is VHDL programming or electrical engineering? Much like query sets identity, the best M maps are anonymous. BatKRK, hello, welcome. Yoda Droid says, I fell asleep watching the stream in the background. Nice nap, welcome back. So the microcontroller is running while true exec of the code sent over serial. Not precisely, because the microcontroller is not running Python. I'm Hava, thank you for the follow, welcome. I can actually show you the microcontroller code. Microcontroller code is in C. Where is it? Source? Yeah. So this is the descriptors. This is how HID works. It's a bunch of fancy callback, and it uses a kind of well-known library called Loofah. I don't know too much about, but I learned enough of it to modify this. And where's the main function here? Okay, so this is kind of the main function. This is what happens. This is what the microcontroller boots into. So to set up hardware, which sets up all of the USB stuff, does some interrupt enable. I don't really know what's going on there. It performs the startup task. So that was when we plugged it in, and it did LR to get synchronized and then exited out and went into the game. And then this is the actual serial bit of this. So I communicate over serial. When we receive a byte, we can turn it into, oh right, there's a verbose mode. This will actually echo back when it gets prints, otherwise it doesn't. And it reads the characters. This is to turn the alarm on and off. So port B is the in 9 or whatever. I guess is 1 left shifted by 5. Yeah. Assigning this global variable changes how the microcontroller turns on and off digital wires. And then, based on the character that it receives here, it will either send back a response, or it'll run the HID task, and this is what chooses which buttons get pressed. If you look at HID task up here, it needs to make sure that it's ready to receive stuff. It pulls in one joystick struct, and then it writes out one joystick struct. And then in here, based on the commands that we send, it modifies the buttons. So like 0 is the default state. You know, A, B, X, Y. Press the home button. You can press plus minus. You can press the left and right triggers. You can press ZL, ZR. These are for the directional pad, the like left directional stick. I don't have the right directional stick or the D-pad programmed, mostly because I didn't need them for the things that I was doing. And then there's also 4 other directions for going diagonals. I don't know why it's QESC, but I guess because it kind of looks like the diagonals. Whatever. Yeah, that's how it works. Arduino, yeah, it's a I'm using a Pro Micro, which is basically a Leonardo, but different thing. Yeah. I thought you used MicroPython or CircuitPython. No, I don't have a MicroPython at the moment, and I don't know of a MicroPython or CircuitPython that does USB HID. But you know, oh look, it works. See, it detected it. And it's beeping. It's beeping at me. And there were 34 whites. And so now at this point, I switch over to doing it manually and go get that. Unplug the... We're beeping! It's true, it's true. And... connect. There we go. Now we look on the map. Right here, real close. Yep, there's the bubble. But yeah, the code works. This is so cool. I love when projects work out like this. But now we can just chill out here. Let's find some tall grass too. Oh, there are some big boys there. You're not a big boy, but I will kill you first. Is it a cheat code? No, it's not really doing anything cheating. You refuse to accept a PR during one of your streams as the contributor used mmap during implementation. Oh. That was probably for portability. But I couldn't find the PRN from a Google search. I don't know what happened to it. Hey, what's up? Hello, hello. Oh yeah, this is a big boy. Oh, we still ended up with a double battle. So this game is super unfair in wild battles. Sometimes they will 2-on-1 you, and you just are fucked, kind of. I think this will kill, hopefully. But yeah, leftover chili. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm a vegetarian myself, but I can appreciate a good vegetarian chili. But welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, we need to find some grass to just chill out in. Oh, there's some over there. Let's use this grass. And then we can just wait for the next spawn. Ink S! If you're the follow, welcome, welcome. But hopefully that guy doesn't notice me. Whoops. We're gonna wait until it darkens, and then we'll actually do the event. Vegetarian is delicious too. Yeah, vegetarian chili is pretty good. D-Dels, what have you got for me? What have you got for me here? I was an imposter. Oh no. Nice, nice. I take it it's still working. And that's what you're working on? But yeah, it's not a cheat code. It's basically just this pretends to be a controller, and I'm reading the output magically. It's still working after all sorts of changes. Nice, nice. That is the best. It is exactly the same, but completely different. But yeah, this is so cool. I'm real happy. Holy shit, I've been live for 4 hours? What the fuck? I feel like I've only been live for like 30 minutes. Let's see if I can use pre-committed Flagate and hate how many warnings it has. Flagate's usually not that grumbly. Usually. Not that grumbly. Did you try your code with another switch? The switch isn't the variable part here. Yeah, it would work fine. Like a Japanese switch or an OLED switch? Yeah, it would work the same. I have another switch. This is a 2nd gen switch. I have a 1st gen switch, and yeah, I've used the same code on that 1st gen switch. Oh, we are in the mode. Oh, there's one of the fixed spawns right in front of us already. We don't need another Porygon, so I'm just going to kill it. I didn't have to change anything. Yeah, the main differences in this is color palettes based on your capture card and the resolution it supports. But for this particular piece of code, I don't expect it to really matter because we're looking for like a fuzzy representation of white, so it's unlikely to change significantly from device to device or from capture card to capture card. Okay, so now we're just running around. We're looking for the 3 fixed spawns, and oh, there's another one. Oh, we got fucking destroyed there by a floatzel. We really need Cyndaquil and not Quilava. Did you try assembly code? So this code's in C. Well, it's Python code that contributes to it, or communicates to some C code. Oh, there's some Stardust on the ground right there. I think we're gonna flamethrower the Quilava once and hope it doesn't die. Please, don't die. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I one-shot the enemy because it was super effective and I'm 40 levels above it, but... What's your opinion on runtime type checkers? I don't like them unless they're serialization libraries, and that's about it. Like a serialization library kind of necessarily has to do some runtime type checking, but I'm not a fan otherwise. Oh, come on. You're gonna kill me with tail. That's... And we will send out these Pokemon. What is a runtime checker? Basically does type checking while running. Oh shit. Why did you get to move twice in a row? That's bullshit. In the ball. That's our 2nd fixed spawn. Really need a Cyndaquil. Not this Quilava. Not for RNG, no. It's for just general programming. So I don't usually play this unrelated to the games. Oh, did we get the 3rd fixed spawn? No. I recall. Damn, he tried to fuck my shit up. What's the difference between raise system exit, one from exception, instead of just raise system exit? If you do explains raise from, I go over, yes, you are exactly what I need. I have a video where I explain what the from does. But for system exit, it doesn't make a difference. Or it shouldn't make a difference. Because system exit doesn't print a stack trace, it just exits. Maybe rude, but I'm not a fan of the graphics. It's not that beautiful. Yeah, the graphics of this game are not great. But the gameplay is... I'm really enjoying the gameplay. So I'm looking a bit past the, you know, repeated water texture and the low poly other stuff, and the graphics are like not much better than a GameCube game, but the gameplay, well, really enjoying it. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you there. There are no more items over here. Oh, he bonked me. Whoops. I got on the fish for a slight moment. I guess the water was too deep there. It's funny because this water right here doesn't look like much, but you can actually drown in this water. Oh, look, there's a Flareon. I think we have all the items. I think that might actually be the last one of these that I need for today. Rusobi, hello, welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Let me know what you want me to call you in chat, and I will do that. So I can drown in a 1-inch puddle? Yeah, that's true. True. Okay, I think that's everything. So we can leave. Oh, there's one more. One more green shard. What I want to do. Yeet. Cool. Let's see if we are done. Kolava's done and Cyndaquil's done. Sick. Okay, that's what I wanted to get done. Now I will just warp back to... I actually want to not warp because warping resets the time. Can you say what you're using to capture the video of your Switch? I am using a capture card. This one is the Elgato 4K 60 Mark II. I also have the HD Pro 60 as well, which is what my face is actually going through. But yeah, I have 2 capture cards. Here's the camp. My left. And stare at the wall again, and we can start over. Shit. But yeah, it's all working, which is nice. And then reset, and it should go right in. Graystat says you don't use requests for making HP requests because of the founder. It's not entirely because of the founder, but it's also because it just is kind of unnecessary. I tend to just use boring old urlib request, or if I need special features like async or otherwise, I'll use HTTPX. You would have a face, yeah. I use EVGA XLR Lite for my Switch. Probably does just as well with the Switch since low res and refresh rate. Yeah. Like I do not need 60 FPS. Okay, good. It does not detect the distortion failed. That's actually kind of good. The distortion faded. That's $40-$50. Nice. Yeah, mine was a little bit more expensive. I think I spent like $200 or $300 on mine. Kira, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But I also have I also have this capture card, which is just like some fucking no-name brand. It literally just says made in China on it. There's no branding whatsoever. $8, and it works great. This was, you know, very, very, very cheap capture card. The ratings on Amazon were like very sketch, not sure if it works, and then half of them were like, this is amazing, like the cheapest thing I could get. But this worked fine. So you can really get away with any sort of pricing on those. That one was kind of nice. Not as bad as Stream Decks. Like Elgato's stranglehold on the capture card market is kind of hilarious. Yeah, Anthony. Yeah. Do you ever try to jailbreak or switch to install Linux on it? I have not done any modding on mine. My brother has though. He has a fully jailbroken Switch and custom whatever, everything, memory editing, whatever you want to do. Mine's just vanilla though. Little USB dongles are like $10 and $20 and also plenty for the Switch. Yeah. My XLR Lite has an HDMI pass-through too. I think that's the main feature you miss with the USB dongles. Yeah. The other thing that's not ideal about the USB dongles is I can't dual output. So right now you'll notice, like, you know, I'm able to capture with CV2 and OBS is able to display it. That's like a feature of some cards that the cheap card does not have that feature. So I can do one or the other. But I mean, it works well enough, so who gives a shit, right? Question is, can it run Doom? Black magic used to be the key get for capture cards. Oh man, capture cards used to be really fucking expensive. They used to be like $1,000 for a capture card. They've come down in price a ton. But does it work well? Yeah. I mean, I used it to not reset. Do random encounters for shiny authentic Sinisty, where I ran 2 switches at the same time. Can it run Crisis? There's no way the Switch can run Crisis. Maybe on like 3 FPS. Something ridiculously low. I need to fix my codebase for Python version compatibility. Upgrading from 3.6 to 3.9. Is it enough to run PyUpgrade there? So PyUpgrade is more about once you've upgraded, you can remove backward compatibility. Nothing really much changed between 3.6 to 3.9, so you're probably best to just like run your normal set of linters in the newer versions. So like run Flake 8 against 3.9. But most of your compatibility issues are going to be like libraries and warnings and such. So like if your test suite passes, I can go for it. See what happens. The 2008 era console YouTubers would pay out the ass just to record the gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, they would. I actually I was thinking of doing some like YouTube content for capture cards way back when. It was so expensive, so I just didn't bother. What are your opinions about Rust? I think Rust is really cool. I think the ability to write provably memory safe code is real neat. That said, I think the community is a little ruining it for me. I don't know. I wish I would. I want the opportunity to write more Rust. I have not needed to and have not written much, but at some point I might go to 3.10 directly. I would usually recommend stair-stepping through the versions just to get there. Just because it'll be easier in a lot of cases. What do you think about JSON 5? I like JSON 5. I did see the JSON 5 parser. It's kind of slow. And it doesn't really satisfy my use cases, which is having a round trip parser, which is what I would really want. But I don't know, JSON 5 seems cool. I'm a fan. What are your opinions about JSON as a baby name? Rust community kind of feels like the crypto community, yeah, or the Pi Project Toml community, or the Toml community, or any of those. Any sort of like emphatic bandwagoning for no like strong reasoning kind of annoys me a little bit. Senpause. Why why you bypassing there? Hi Tess says, I want to understand. What do you want to understand? Ask your question and I will hopefully communicate. Almost a community. I mean, what is a round trip parser? The idea being that you could parse code, parse the structure, modify some of the data, and then write it back with the same like comments and white space preserved. Basically, like how like say this was 400. The way that pre-commit can do, and say there's, you know, comments in here or whatever, and like weird white space or something like this. Pre-commit can auto update. Well, actually, maybe it doesn't do the white space in that space, but we'll see. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, it does keep the white space. Yeah, so you can see like here, it preserved the white space, preserved the comments, preserved the formatting of the file. That's what I would want from a round trip parser. And YAML doesn't have one, so pre-commit does a very, very terrible thing. It runs this nasty regex across the file and then tries to detect the positions and writes them out. But basically I want a machine writable way to modify a file. I thought Rumel could round trip. Nope, Rumel doesn't do it correctly either. And I can speak with authority because you go to Rumel YAML and you Control F. No, I gotta go to overview. Control F, Anthony Satilli. Look weird. I'm on the homepage of Rumel YAML. But yeah, no, there's Rumel tries pretty hard to do this, but there's a bunch of bugs in it that makes it not actually work. So round trip parsers are often needed for folks want to localize their files. Clients want to see their files exactly the same after localization, even if it doesn't matter for them. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Dirty regex. Yeah. I noticed that you don't use the 310env in the pre-commit talks profiles. Any reason to stay away from 310? I just don't really use the talks file anymore, to be honest. And you don't need to list it in order to test it. So oh, I typed it. So even though 3.9 and 3.10 aren't listed here, you can still run 3.9 and 3.10 without really needing to do anything here. Regex can be split into several lines and commented. Yeah, but I think this regex is actually simple enough that it doesn't need it. Like some amount of white space, literal string rev, optional white space, a quote character, some not white space or comment characters, followed by anything, followed by a new line that might be a Windows new line, and then the end of the line. Like there's not really too much that's complicated here. But yeah, you can use the verbose mode of regular expressions and do it that way if you wanted to, but I didn't need to, so. We got another one already. Wow, there were only 11 whites that time. Okay, I guess we do another one, and then I think I'm going to probably end the stream after this, maybe. Because yeah, I didn't realize I've been going for 4 hours, and today was a lie. No, Bank today was not a lie. The Twitter message was a lie. the Twitter maybe working on Babby was a lie. Yeah. I didn't think this would take as long as it did. Oh, it's right here. Bang onesie? Yeah, that's not a command anymore. It was for a while though. Maybe we'll bring the onesie back at some point. Let's find some grass to hide in. This grass has a Pokemon in it. No, we also have... We didn't heal. Let's heal, I guess. Your regex is long and complicated enough to need comments and wrapping. That's probably too complex. Yeah. Where the fuck am I going? Right here? No? Right. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna heal up. You're a liar! Yeah. Do you think Fluent Python book is good book? I don't know. I have not read any books. I've not read any programming books. I guess is more accurate. I should save. Well, Anthony is illiterate? Yeah. I don't read good. How would you solve it in that case? I would maybe split up my regex into multiple regexes, or write an actual parser, or do something else. Oh wow, that triggered quickly. Let's pick up the items. And we don't need you. It's one of the fixed spawns though. Actually, I don't think we need anything here. Now that we have them. Fixed spawn. But yeah, the code works, which is exciting. Random spawns. Yeah, you don't have to force everything into a regex box, but sometimes it's fun. There's another fixed spawn. We got 100x as much value out of trying to do something with a language, i.e. AOC versus reading books, which was not as fun. Yeah, it's true. Minus bang stale babby. What are you talking about, John? What? What's going on? Yeah, but I think like AOC. Wait, how did I miss? This is 100% accurate. Oh, it's probably fog. Fog in this game is so annoying. It's a stupid mechanic. In fog, everything just has lower accuracy for no reason. D-Struck. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh. There's an Umbreon. There's a non-shiny carpet. Oh. The furry. Oh, there's a Lopunny. Oh, there's another. Oh, we got 3 Porygons this time. Lame. Did you catch a carpet yet? Name it carpet? I have not caught a shiny carpet in this game. Oh, we gotta run. Run. Okay, just gonna pick up the rest of the items and then. Oh god. And get the fuck out of here. Wink. Come on, you really can't jump that? Sweet. Yeah, this one was kind of lame. Might be more items up top as well. Nope. Okay, we can get the fuck out of here. Alrighty. That is gonna wrap us up for today. But yeah, let me do my little spiel and then we'll send you off to another channel. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week, and that is youtube.com/anthonywritescode, where you can check out some videos. This one I spent a lot of time in, so maybe check this one out. I thought it was pretty good. If you missed any part of the stream and you want to catch up on those, you can get those on my second channel. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturdays at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter, twitter.com/codewithanthony, where you can see what I'm going to do. And this didn't happen today, but we did the other 2 things, so kind of correct. And you can also join the Discord and come hang out with us. Neat little place to hang out. There's a programming channel if you want to ask questions, and then there's a bunch of other fun social channels as well. You're all sad that I'm stopping. Oh no. Well, I'll be streaming again on Monday. And I think Monday we're going to start earlier because it's a holiday in the US, and it'll probably be a little bit longer than our usual Monday stream. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.